Wonderful day of Tampa Never Sleeps, but today we have something just a touch special. Today is 2XKO first impact here on the Tampa Never Sleeps channel. My name is Proxy. Tong Lee, my man. What's up?
Hey, if I look like trash, it's because I just woke up.
More
trash than usual.
Well, good morning and welcome to the first impact here. This is about to be ridiculous. Truly top to bottom. Massive list of players, massive list of teams as well.
Yeah, we got a few duos. We got 328 teams, so it's mixed. So that's solo and duos. It's probably more than that in total players. But yeah, we've got a who's who of 2XKO players today. Hikari's in here, Enzem's in here, Noka, who's been killing it over there. Everybody's in here. My favorite player is in here as well. Light Wisp.
respect. Listen, you can have your horse. Hey, my favorite player is in here too. Shout out to Bleed in a good position potentially. There's a lot of good people coming through though. Bleed, Wade, people from internationally as well. Obviously some good NA talent here. Obviously as it is based out of NA, but European players are coming through just a bit.
Yeah. But we all have our favorite 2XKO players. But you know what? I've also got my favorite TO in here coming up first. Elven Shadow. You already know, brother. Yeah, you got the Frosty shirt on. Look, we got $3,000 today in the prize pool. Extra $2,500 if you win as a duo. But you know what? Frosties is coming up. This is all training for Frosties because they've got about $17 billion in the prize. 50,000 to be exact. $50,000 in the prize pool at Frosty Frostings, man. Top 24 payout. I could stumble and fall into some money. Bro, I'm entering.
See, that's the part, I don't know. Stumble and fall. The competition at Frosties is probably going to be the highest level of 2XKO that we're going to have on the entirety of the planet.
Don't underestimate my abilities, brother. Don't underestimate my abilities. I could stumble, do a Darius 5M. Next thing you know, I'm in the top 24 qualifying match, bro. I'm godlike like that, all right?
Hey, my pulse combo king. All the way good for it here. But like you said, Elven Shadow and Yamatesh, I do believe, on the other side, who is actually going to be rocking. So it's going to be Jinx Ari, a very good keep away team, playing against another good high synergy team in Alawi Blitz, but a little bit of difficulty in tracking down some of these characters. So, a little bit. This is actually this is fully my team, even the right fuse.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know you like this stuff right here, man. And Blitz got a little bit of a nerf, which might help against the Jinx matchup here in this situation.
Yeah, already starting off extremely strong here, getting into the jump loop, optimizing a little bit more for the meter gain, which is really what you need. But unfortunately, after the drop, still finds a throw.
Look, I'm a little bit torn here because I'm not one of those unbiased commentators, right? One of those professionals. I'm here to root for Blitzcrank players, but also at the same time, Elven Shadow is kind of my goat,
True. I was going to say a legend in his own right, man. Got the pull in there on the upward assist. Blitz, unfortunately, is going to take a little bit of damage for it here, but not too much to worry about.
And this is kind of the team that I would expect from Elven Shadow, right? I mean, this guy is a Guilty Gear legend. He's obviously had many wins in Plus R and Xrd, and that's what I love about 2XKO. You got players from every game coming in here to play. I don't care what you came from, You could be a Call of Duty player or a League of Legends player. You're going to come in here and you trying to body people, I love that. This is the game that's bringing the whole community together.
Already looking very strong there as we get that level 3. Decent chunk of damage. Not quite enough to kill, but with the command of motion, we're trying to keep things locked down. Charge him with the 2H, but utilizes that fireball just to stall ourselves in the air a bit, and could have killed at the level 1, but instead resets with the throw, saved. Oh, actually didn't have the meter, excuse me. I was looking at Blitz's meter.
Yeah, that's all right. Quick, easy kill here on the Alawi. Blitz all by himself, but you know what? That little rocket punch action, that's all it takes.
Oh, and you can see even there, the rocket punch change is paying off in dividends. Active so much earlier when it comes to destroying the projectiles there, completely nullifying the Jinx rocket.
And that's what we're talking about. That slight buff to Blitzcrank there, the matchup against Jinx is where it's going to help. And also in Teemo situations. No Teemo this time, but in the future.
Also, if Ari players get a little lazy with their grounded fireballs, it definitely can work out. But, she's mostly throwing the down diagonal. It's pretty hard.
Oh, yeah. Foxfire Blast from the air, angle down, no recovery frames.
0.
Yeah, that's the one you want to do.
Decent cross up there. Had an opportunity to try and go in with the active tag. Not going to work out, but still manages to find that secondary hit into the strike throw again.
All right, block string is tight enough. Little frame trap in there, but you already know.
Oh, the jump back was pretty good. Unfortunately, S2 is not going to make the mark here. Still applying a ton of pressure. There's little gaps here and there, and finally we're able to break out through one of them.
The fundamentals from Elven Shadow is definitely showing off there for sure.
Oh, and that's, see, it's the grappler brain. When you're correct once, you need to be correct again. Try to go for the command throw.
If you're incorrect, you have to be correct again. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Either I'm on a heater or I'm due.
Yeah. All right, just down to the Alawi here.
Yeah, doubled up with the Spirit Rush there. Decent juggle as it brings it 1-1 now. The back and forth as resources relatively even slight advantage to Elven Shadow when it comes to this break.
We're going to start off with the early super here. And I don't mind taking a little bit of damage to start off. You know what I mean? You do lose the ability to parry, though, when you have 0 meters, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was going to say, especially crucial against the team composition here. But we are going to be able to use that Super Spirit Rush to get to the corner, as well as a little bit of fireworks. Be able to extend our stuff and put her higher into the air. Plenty of time to set up for Jinx.
All right, unfortunately, with that super there, you kind of lose the corner advantage. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We're going to get a mid-screen hit.
Mistimes the strike throw, though. It's going to be a back throw to set us up, and the command throw to follow up as well.
All right, that looked very simple, but also tricky at the same time, you know?
Oh, no, and the break, unfortunately, gets baited out, and because Alawi was the character coming in, is going to die out quick. Blitz has to do it solo. He's just one robot, man.
Hey, he's got enough health to make it happen. He's got 2 meters on deck. I believe, man, you just need one touch on Ari here, and you're back to even. Oh, no punish on the whiff throw, though.
Oh, slight opportunity not working through. Here it is again, the Super Spirit Rush. And I think, once again, Fireworks is good. As long as you dash yourself into the corner, start setting up some of your own traps, Chappy, Chompers, everything. That's what you have to do.
Oh, and now, you know what? That was the one time we had a chance for a command throw there. It doesn't matter, though. Elven Shadow, too clutch with it.
Yeah, landing at the perfect spacing there. Unfortunately, just a bit of hesitation.
Yo, big shout out to Poseidon 1234 coming through with the sub, by the way. Thank you so much for showing support for TNS. Appreciate you.
My king. Good to see you as always, homie. Straight on with the jump in. That's really the best way to deal with 99 seconds against this team comp here, is because Blitz Grab is such a good gamble at the immediate timer opening, you kind of just have to dash backwards.
Yeah, dash backwards, call your own assist, especially if you got Jinx assist, you know?
Yeah. So the Rocket can be very good for it here. As we're going to go Fireworks once again, take your damage. No meter left over, like you said. Not having parry, definitely a little bit scary against Blitz.
I think it might just be better to not go for the double down in that situation, though, and just kind of end it with the Ari Super. You get the corner advantage. Obviously, Jinx kind of pops you up in the air, let your opponent tag out.
Oh, I like how we're spacing this out, though. Great tech. And good utilization of the 2x assist. Unfortunately, no OTG, but still, Alawi on the hunt.
Yeah, Alawi's going to definitely have to be a little bit more careful. These air-to-air exchanges aren't going to go extremely in her favor.
I say she has some pretty decent normals for those spots, but generally, yeah, you want to keep it on the ground as much as you can. The cross-up finds the mark again, forced to break.
All right, and this is where Elven Shadow has definitely shined, right? That corner pressure. Unfortunately, he went for the throw a little bit early.
And Yame, I feel like there's a lot of situations where there are gaps for like a 2H or potentially trying to go for a dash forward or look for a throw of your own. Elven Shadow's getting to reset pressure with impunity, it feels like.
Yeah, earlier I feel like he was definitely applying pressure in the air with his assist, but some of these times now he might be slacking a little bit, applying pressure in there without the air coverage. You can 2H right there. But of course, when you're playing as Blitz, sometimes you go forward a little bit.
Yep.
Blitz does have an alternate anti-air as well you can use.
That's not too bad for cross-ups here. It's a little more compact. Gonna land and go for the tag though. Blitzcrank looking for the air-to-air. Not gonna work out once again, but still, Jinx gonna make some room. Tagging back into Ari is the most important thing here. Ari has been paying the bill so far for Elven Shadow. It's not like the Jinx isn't there. It's just This box a little too crafty.
Crafty indeed. Unfortunately, went for the tech throw there. Our boy Blitz was just ready to jump.
Okay, command of motion as we close the distance here. Grapple hits the character behind. A little unfortunate. An opportunity as we do get the heavy. Should be able to kill off of this one.
Yeah, even though you only kept hitting Jinx on the way, I mean, you kept pushing Ari into the corner, so this works out fantastically. Yamatish, had a little chance to shine there. Unfortunately, just let Ari out.
Yeah, I was trying to optimize the not to spend meter. Went for the tag launcher, but I think that the timer was still up, so you couldn't actually switch to allow even if you wanted to. Smart on the retreating guard, creating a gap there in the machine gun into the pow pow. There it is, the stand heavy, but once again, a dropped combo.
Yeah, we were able to punish the withdraw attempt, but yeah, no conversion afterwards. That's going to cost you big. That could have killed Jinx.
Oh no, and now once again, the rolling golem. Let's see if this guy can avoid gathering any rust. No, off the throw, that definitely should do it. The dash up OTG. Oh man. That's rough for my boy. As much as I love the robot.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard. It's a little bit hard. Man, Elvin Shadow knows how to play, huh? Damn, okay, I see you. 2x KO champion. All right.
Absolutely. It's like you were saying, the guy's a legend across a multitude of games, but obviously, you know, making his mark here. I'm glad to see him playing the lame stuff, though. It fits his playstyle.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay. I mean, now it's mandatory, you know, a little promo once again. You know, you don't have to show the slide production, but, you know, Frost, the slide is right here. Go to this event. All right. This event right here. You know, this event being this Greek-like bod that this guy is. You are Greek, so technically, no matter what shape your body is in, it's Greek.
It's not even Greek-like. It just is Greek. Yeah, right. Oh, God. Hey, go to Frosty's. It's going to be incredible.
Hell yeah. He said, this victory is brought to you by Frosty Fostings. $50,000 prize pool for 2XKO.
Hey, whatever you got to do for the day, definitely looking good. A Shogun going to come through with a gifted sub, of course.
Hell yeah. Shout outs to my goat, SD Shogun. You already know. All right, man. That was a fun first match, you know. I feel like we have seen so much character variety in all of the TNS 2XKO tournaments leading up to this so far, right? Past, 3 months or 3 years or however long we've been playing. I'm bad at keeping track of time, bro.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so...
I definitely agree. I feel like every character has their place. I think most team comps, I think some characters have like soulmate pairings, but I don't feel like there's many bad pairings, right? Like you can kind of get away with synergizing with everything because of the fuse system. So there's room for you to kind of play what you like. And I think that has been part of what's opened up everyone being able to, or I guess having us be able to see every character.
Well, this game has where every character has a good assist.
Yeah, at least one.
So it does, there's so much unexplored. I feel like the synergy is there, like you said. You can pair anybody up with anybody. Yeah. Obviously, certain characters are stronger than others before you start blowing me up in chat. All right, but yeah, I feel like with the recent changes to Teemo, it's compacted down the skill difference or the character differences. So. Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Definitely agreed. As well as system changes that have, kind of helped level things out a little bit too. The nerf to how much meter you gain post-spending meter is a really big deal for a lot of these characters that spend meter early into their combos.
That's true.
It looks like WT Falcon coming up against Kuwaiti here seems to be our matchup. We're going to have the Bash Brothers here on the left, but they're going to be running 2x assist. Normally, you see freestyle with this duo, but I do respect, I think 2x assist is very good, especially if you're choosing to start Yasuo.
Yeah, it could definitely work out. I feel like both characters have an assist that really benefit from 2-time assist.
Oh, yeah. Like my time, double time winder, being able to utilize the wind wall on multiple occasions, a huge amount of upside. I definitely agree.
It can also be pretty tricky when Yasuo just kind of does the dash behind you, and then he comes right back with it, because it does track the opponent, right? He doesn't just go forward twice. He comes back.
I say all that yapping, though. Unfortunately, we already lost out on the early Yasuo there from Kuwaiti. We're going to go in with the Blitzcrank this time. And the 2H, unfortunately, not connecting. Still getting that secondary touch, though.
Yeah, we might have missed the Yasuo death, but you know what? We're here for the Blitzcrank life.
Oh, we're here for the Blitzcrank victory, potentially. All you've got to do is cut to the super and title card.
Bruh, 2x KO. She said it. You already know. Blitzcrank, our hero.
Oh, saving the day the way he needs to. Getting into the 2M there, just barely close enough for the 2H as we extend and reset.
Oh my God, bro. I get a little bit excited every time I see a little throw reset like that.
Like that one too?
Yeah, I said I was blocking. Turns out blocking is bad.
Yeah, it's I did see you blocking. That makes sense. Let's pull in here, cross up. Since it is freestyle, yeah, looking for the double tag. Ends up going for the break just to secure, trying to keep it stable. Dude, that cross up is dastardly.
Yeah, WT Falcon on his way. It's a big climb though. Pops the Fury right now. Obviously, Quincy on a game point, so you have to kind of pop the Fury.
Graybeat there was trying to intentionally not tech, was thinking about that air reset, it seems, but unfortunately off of that, the tag launcher is going to put us in a terrible position. This should kill.
No, yeah, you're right. I forget Yasuo super and the super.
It's never one super with this guy, ever.
Nah. But yeah, this goes to show the new thing I always talk about is that players in 2025 can't block 2 lows in a row.
That's
all right. That was a blitzcrank crouch light into a crouch medium, and like, oh, crouch medium too. I'm out. Go ahead. You got my character.
Dude, Blitz 2M is so good too. That secondary hit pulling you in, that normal, it pays my rent fully. Got him with the limit strike there. Ends up with the reset on the standing light, forces the break.
Bro, that standing light was so vicious because he was so worried about the command throw. It's like, it's been a few interactions since you command through me.
Oh, and the tag with the S1, the Tempest just barely being able to save us here as Blitz gets down to the earth, and now full steam ahead.
Oh, and of course, the jump down H. That's got to be the best jump down H in the game, in my opinion. I don't know.
It's my favorite one.
Yeah,
I feel the best when I do it. I'll give it that. And unfortunately, the parry goes wide. We managed to find the jump light into the overhead follow-up. It's a single round away from a finish here. But big resource lead. WT Falcon.
That's the big thing as a Blitzcrank player, is that once you establish the command throws early and you're successful, your opponent is just waiting for the next time you're going to do it. So your goal is to never do it again. Oh, finally, Ekko getting a little chance to show off here.
Yeah, looping those limit strikes the way he needs to. Tries to set up for the burrito. Good tech, though. Way to escape.
This might be the first lead WT Falcon has had in a round so far. Let's see if he can hold on to it.
Oh, no! Yeah, had to break on the jump in there. The multi-hit was too strong as Yasuo continues to brute force the interaction here. And with that freestyle double tag, we're able to get Blitz in, trying to do the work once again.
Wasn't close enough for the media, unfortunately. That's all right, though. On the Ekko tag in, we get the jump.
Tag launcher. Back down to earth, level 1. It doesn't even need to spend the level 3. Plenty of bars still in the pocket now. That definitely should do it here. Optimized routes in the corner. Even with the nerf on the meter, we still have plenty to spend. Doesn't even have to break into the reserves there. Quincy doing a fantastic job showing off what I do believe is one of Blitzcrank's strongest teams, if not just his strongest.
With Yasuo?
He is so good at activating Yasuo because he restands.
I feel like he's got quite a few good partners, though. I feel like Alawi is pretty nasty with it, too. So, especially when you get the tentacles up. But, yeah, no, that was one of the best Blitzcrank players I've ever seen.
I was up there for sure.
I was pretty clean.
Dude, I listened. I better see that 2xK with the Blitz on Twitter later. Yeah. I need that. Oh, man. Working out well, though. Like I said, I definitely I respect a lot getting to see that Blitz with the Yasuo. I truly think Yasuo has better partners, but as far as just trying to go for the activations and the mix-ups, Blitzcrank's restand, it cannot be overstated how effective that is for certain characters. Ahri, Yasuo, anyone who's able to consistently OTG to themselves.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. But I will say Blitzcrank's biggest strength is just the fear of command throw. It makes all of his normals just that much higher chance of hitting.
Yeah.
Because, oh my God, I don't want to get command thrown. You're going to lose, 250 damage, maybe 300, if it's charged up. And then, of course, if it's in the corner or if it's charged up, you get a super afterwards. So you take a little bit more, but it's not nearly as bad as just getting hit. So sometimes you want to take the throw, but it's scary.
Yeah, it's the mental that Blitzcrank does not that much damage on the command throw, but it's psychic damage. the game outside the game. And Blades, I think you're right. I think that's the most important thing about Blitz. Blitz's balancing factor is that it is a little difficult to find hits sometimes, but once you're there, you kind of have to break, push block. If you don't utilize a defensive mechanic, he's kind of hard to get off of you.
Yeah. I mean, your opponent guesses wrong 2 times, it's over.
Yeah.
So he can definitely mow you down.
I love that robot so much.
That's my favorite character, bro. I mean, I'm still maining that character. So
we're moving on to our next one, though. It's going to be Yada facing up against Mr. Squeakers. So, obviously, Yada, a player, if you've watched pretty much any online brackets at any point, this is a name you're absolutely familiar with. Has had some very good results top to bottom here. And Mr. Squeakers generally does pretty well in the TNS brackets, I believe like top 16 usually, and is another representative of a character that we see a little bit less, I'd say still frequently, in that Darius.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Darius still has the tools, man. Best 5M. I love it. I love that 5M. That's why I play that character. Yeah, Mrs. Squeaker's also a TO, so shout out to Mrs. Squeakers contributing to the community. Right. Don't ever get old, man. My arm is killing me today.
I know, man. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Well, I'll complain about my arm later, bro.
At least it's on that side, so I don't accidentally touch it.
Yeah, if you touch this arm, bro, I'll punch you back.
All right, Team Big Bodies with a little bit of Crime City up front here. We'll see how Mr. Squeaker is able to make things happen. 2x assist, obviously very, very good when you're able to utilize that shield. But Yada already showing off very high-level knowledge of the matchup. That frame 1 throw, the second we saw the shield go up.
Oh my God, but we didn't think about this here. Basically, an armor DP.
Yeah, that one hit. Yasuo is very good at dealing with that because his light normals are incredibly fast, and he has a couple multi-hitting normals as well, but, in the early stages, you're not really thinking about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but yeah, standing light is 6 frames, bro. You just mash it.
Oh, yeah. Quick little rewind there, though. Is going to be forced to break and try and close some distance here, but Ekko, actually kind of a monster in his own right, doubling up with the lows there. Had set up for the fuzzy, but doesn't even go for it. Just catches him ahead of time.
Able to tech out there. Huge punish opportunity. Forced to break. Didn't want to lose a ton of damage. Somehow Yada's back on top here. Oh, just dash up, anti-air. Gets rid of Braum easily. Darius by himself. No Fury in sight, but you know what? We got these lows, though. Can you block him?
Got the shockwave behind it as well. Finds the throw, and it's definitely enough to kill. It's a 2-touch game, potentially, depending on the type of hits that Squeaker can find.
I mean, Darius does some big boy damage. Unfortunately, he's not going to get to do any of that. Right out the gate, Ekko gets the hit, and that's enough.
Yeah, neutral dominance can't be overstated. Ridiculous there with the fireballs. We try to charge the S2, and unfortunately, the parry goes wide. Was trying to stop the Darius assist, it looked like.
This is a huge opportunity for Mr. Squeakers here. No punish on the get-up attack, unfortunately.
Oh, and there it is, that throw to beat out the Unbreakable, which Yasuo, I think, already might be one of Braum's hardest matchups. That jump heavy, as well as the different multi-hits that he has, is so good at dealing with Unbreakable.
All right, you know what? I don't even think Mr. Squeakers knew who the legal man was, but he was swinging that axe, baby. All right, and that's all we got to do sometimes. I love the way he's playing.
That's all we got.
Oh, no, you got to stop going for that overhead, though. Yada, too good with the movement to just stand there and hold that.
4-0 throw into the dash up. Love the attempt. Here it is, the freestyle mix, and once again, fakes the fuzzy setup and goes straight for the legs. Twice in a row, Yada's done a great job of preying on the opponent's knowledge of the mix-up. Okay, yeah, hold on.
I thought he was going to cross up there. How did he end up on the same side?
Burrito one more time. Oh, no, and the get-up attack. Listen, the options have been selected.
Yeah.
You need to be more careful.
All right, Braum by himself here.
That's extra cheap. Oh, no. So much to go into on that one. He goes for the take a break, cancels it on the rewind, but it still plays the full audio of the move, so you're expecting Ekko to be coming from above you there.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was right in your face instead. Yada showing that dominance. Obviously, Yada, one of the best players in the 2XKO scene right now.
Oh, and showing off that consistency once again here in the corner, optimizing. Actually, okay, I haven't seen that route. That's safe and simple.
What? Yeah, okay. You know, I knew he was going to use that rewind eventually.
Yeah.
Going into the crouch slide is not what I expected there.
Nobody says, hey, watch this, and just goes for crouching glide.
Unfortunately, Darius gets blown up there. The shield, not enough to protect.
Oh, and this time we're able to time our assist perfectly to save ourselves. Forces the break on the happy birthday.
Oh, huge punish there on the miss super. The shield paying off dividends. Had the tag into Darius. You know, a raw tag isn't bad in that situation. Rom getting down the pixel health.
Oh, Mr. Squeakers, a second lease on life. Mistimed their combo there, misspaced it. And unfortunately, though, Yada whiffs with the parry.
All right, let's see if he can keep it going. No, dashes up throw. Unfortunately, comes out wide. Yeah, this is Ekko time now. Can you defend? No, went for the DP. Unfortunately, that's not going to work out. The down forward S2, no good.
Okay, and we've managed to build ourselves a full fury now for Yada as I don't even... Oh, rewinds past it, but still, DPs again. We persevere through the mix-up.
Mr. Squeakers capturing his first round here. And I'm going to tell you this, as a person that's been on both sides of this, Yada is playing against Mr. Squeakers in a way where you would how you would normally play against like a lower level player using a team that's very volatile, like Darius and Braum, right? Mm-hmm. And Mr. Squeakers finally started taking advantage of that. It's like, if you're going to play me like I'm some kind of scrub, I'm going to take advantage of that, you know?
Okay, set it up there. Light time winder throw, working out well. After the parry, is able to get the punish here. Unfortunately, things were a little misspaced. The break actually doesn't save anything here. Darius is just going to continue to optimize.
But he was still pressing that 5M. You know what I mean? That was the big thing there. Because if Ekko tries to dash up and say, this is my turn, no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. You don't have anything there.
Oh, and again, the parry baits. I know against the big bodies it's enticing here, but now trapped in the corner, the shockwave, that's a low, brother.
Mr. Squeaker's taking advantage of all of Yada's habits here that I played against enough top players to know.
Love that extra little optimization with the fireball and the headless here. Bleed still applied as we keep the pressure in the corner, but once again, the overhead almost gets us in trouble.
I think at this point, we have to stop going for overhead and just live off the threat of overhead.
Yes.
You know, that's more important than the actual overhead itself.
That was, we threaded the needle like a... That was so sick. What a way to close the distance there, Mr. Squeakers. As you said, the adaptations are here.
Yeah, he was definitely squeaking by two tight tables. You know what I mean? He's like, excuse me. just need this throw here, please. Mr. Squeakers putting one on the board. Showing you, man, the big team, very viable right now.
Unfortunately, there on the dive, gets the hit on the assist. Doesn't put us in too good of a spot here, but we do manage to utilize the get-up attack to save ourselves. Yana showing off. Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. And with the lows. Okay, following the advice a little bit, though. I do like that, even though the shockwave didn't work out.
We were just swinging against the shield. That was effective in the first game. You know what I mean? You were blowing up Darius a little bit, hiding behind the shield there. So I can see why you're still doing it, but Mr. Squeakers is already adapted. You got to adapt back.
Oh no, this time it's the cross up here. Continuing to be so preemptive and effective when it comes to these stand charge heavies. Doubles up with the stance though instead of for the limit strike.
Unfortunately here, being in this corner against this duo in freestyle, you might as well say goodbye.
That's visually extra difficult to block too because the camera follows Yasuo when he jumps, so if Ekko stays on the ground, he can do lows that just feel so believable.
Oh, down forward S2 again though. Doesn't quite get the kill, but it's in chip range and the parry finally works out here.
Yeah, again and again, they've been going a bit wide, but Yada finally has the read as Squeakers is too aggressive.
Right, 1 for 5 on the parry, but you know, you got the one when it mattered.
You know what I'm saying? It hit the game winner.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, here, jumping in for the cross-up. Finally, that overhead finds the mark, but we don't go for the cancel. We finally caught it, and we don't cancel?
Oh, my God. See, and this is what I'm talking about, though. The threat of the overhead is better than the overhead itself. By yourself, you know, you might as well just go ahead and go for the meaties, bro. Go for the throws.
That was a great idea with the apprehend as well, to try and keep yourself threatening from a safe spacing. Unfortunately, now, going to be the dash-up throw once again to break through the shield.
All right. Once again, we're going for the setup, and this setup, if it does work, will kill, and it does. Brahm's going to come out solo here against 2 full health characters. This is going to be rough.
And that's a 2M starter as well. We're definitely going to build up to level 3. Mr. Squeaker is going to have to play this out with just a tiny bit of life left. Next hit will certainly end it. Smart, too. Knowing you're not going to kill, get into Ekko for the better mix.
Yeah, one more time. Can you be successful blocking it this time? Unfortunately, Ekko goes for the throw when your shield is up. Is able to pop the Fury, but this is a prayer. And unfortunately, your prayers go unanswered as Yada comes out on top here. Good fight from Mr. Squeakers, though. You know? Exciting stuff.
Yeah, extremely back and forth between the two, and good adaptations, kind of showing off. I feel like we got to see like all of like the first 4 layers of playing with and against Braum there. With the quick adaptations, with how aggressively were you looking for throw in game 1, how Squeakers was able to change up their timings when it came to the shield in game 2.
Yeah,
high level stuff.
It was very exciting. You know, shout outs to Mr. Squeakers, man, representing the big body team. I mean, good job, Yada too. I guess, you know, whatever. You know.
I will say, chat, you're 100% right. That apprehend getting hit was a little tragic. Ekko got some hitboxes, bro.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, that move is designed specifically for that. If you're trying to mess with him in the air, that forward S2 in the air where he swipes straight down, it's kind of designed for swatting those.
Yeah, for sure. I think we've only had 3 matches so far, and we've already seen 8 different characters, I think. So, that's pretty good. Maybe it was 7.
7, I think. Yasuo was the repeat.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen Yasuo already, Ekko, Braum, Darius, Blitz, Ari, Jinx, Alawi. That's 8. Bro, I'm telling you, man. It's good stuff out here, bro. It's good stuff. I do want to see Warwick, though. I do kind of want to see my boy Warwick.
I've been soul searching with Warwick recently because I initially wrote him off as, oh, he's probably not my type. Like I played him a little bit here and I was like, he's probably not for me. The more I play him, the more I'm like, hold on,
this might be my
maybe
type.
Maybe I'm a.
Oh, so you're saying Warwick is your type? I know what you are.
Shouts to Warwick, man. Nah, I'm excited to get to see him. Hopefully we do. I think there's there's quite a few players that play him at a high level. Specifically, I would say the one player I'd say the most notable is K7. I think has been rocking Warwick mostly.
Really?
Yasuo Warwick, if I'm not mistaken.
That's surprising, but you know what? If anybody can make him work, I'm sure he can. Dev guy in the chat said Warwick is my dog. You domesticating Warwick, bro?
Hey, come on, man. But we are going to have our next 2 players about ready to go. Uncivil Ninja facing off against Hi Am Joy.
Button mashers are drawn to Warwick like gravity. Button mashers are drawn to fighting games like gravity.
It just feels good to press buttons.
I play a lot of fighting games, and let me tell you, everybody mash.
Listen, the whole reason I play on arcade stick is because of how fun it is to mash the buttons.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Uncivil Ninja here going up against Ham Joy.
And it is going to be the mirror match here. Both of them going to be rocking the freestyle as well, which is obviously, I would say, not every team has optimal choices. I would say this is certainly the correct choice with this team. You can play others, but freestyle's the best.
I definitely agree with that one. You can make other stuff work, but it just does feel like you have a few less options.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, big whiff punish there from Joy, though. It's Hi, I Am Joy. Hi, Am Joy?
Yeah. I thought it was Ham Joy first, and I was like, no. Yeah. That's just me thinking about food.
My God, the rewind there, too tricky, especially when both of you are Echoes.
Okay, I love that. Saw the push block go straight into stance. Definitely the correct idea, but the jump heavy finds the mark.
Uncivil here, unfortunately, with a little bit of drop action, trying to dash out of the corner, and does with the tag. Tags back with the freestyle.
And of course, being able to reset it there with that run past that charge S1, so strong. Here we go again, out of the stance. Had they hit with the My Time, didn't actually go for the tag. Also misses the 2H, so 2 tough situations in a row. And unfortunately, Joy tags back into the Ekko during that mix-up there. I think it makes your mix-up less volatile, but I feel like you gotta let Ekko get some health back in that spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, you missed that situation there. And you know what? Joy, not long for this world, unfortunately. There's 72 meters on the Uncivil side.
It, as always, the man of many animations cutting through Yasuo. The moon gets cut in half. We're down to a pixel, and get up attack gets blocked.
Nothing wrong with just holding back there. You know, you already got your opponent's pixel health. Get up attack is probably the most likely thing. It makes sense.
Yeah. Right there, waking up with the normals. Beautiful stuff. We're going to get some damage here. I appreciate that portion of the combo where you're breaking, though. That is a safe break point almost always.
I feel like Joy's done a really good job looking for whiff punish opportunities there from his opponent.
Got to pick back up. Straight back down to the earth. Safe and simple into limit strike. No, instead, we're going to take our damage with this Yasuo. As there it is. The extra chunk of meter. Obviously, always nice.
Big 2H there. Forced a break, though, but Yasuo's on the ground, ready to take advantage of your break.
Ah, yes. Freestyle neutral. 4 tags in 1 second.
You are, bro, I love it. Freedom of expression, baby.
Deep cross up, though. Manages to avoid the 2H as well and recognizes we were close enough to the corner, so no 2H on the super. Instead, we close the distance.
Bro, freedom of slapping you with this stick, baby. You already know.
The cricket bat slash clock hand?
Yeah, it's a clock hand today. Or is it a key? I don't know.
On this skin, I think it's a key. No, it's like a just like a tool. It's got like a ratchet.
It's
on the
always
end.
a tool, all right?
Yeah. That's like a cog on the end. I don't know.
Oh, team super or assist super gets blown up there.
Dude, that cross up normal, so ridiculous. And late on the super as well to regulate height as well as kind of recognize where we were on the screen. So sick.
Forced the Fury there at the worst time for Uncivil, unfortunately. Great luck for Joy there.
Yeah, having it happen that high in the air, so ridiculous.
And Uncivil had just gone for the super there, unfortunately, and Joy comes out on top in that one.
Yeah, perfect timing on the retreating guard, recognizing you had created a whiff. That's kind of the power of playing the mirror matches. You know all the sequences.
Yeah, for sure. Joy off to a strong start here in round 3. All right. Meaty didn't work out there, but you know what? We're going to back off a little bit. Like I said, we're going to be looking for these whiff punish opportunities. Oh, no, we're looking for the overhead. And the freestyle, once again, tag right back into Ekko, back into the corner here. Might set up for the burrito this time.
Yeah, for Uncivil, I was expecting to see the break, but instead she's going to let the combo rock. It already taken the brunt of the damage, and unfortunately, plus on whiff from the 2, goes for the rewind, forces the break.
Oh, great choice to challenge there from Uncivil, though. Saves his boy, takes back the neutral.
Sends the time winder away just so we don't land on it. Very smart.
Unfortunately, this lives Uncivil here with just Yasuo against 2 full health characters. It's going to be a rough one here.
Yeah, about as tough as it gets here as we're going to slice through one more time. Limit strike. And just fully finds the jump in.
All right, goes for the break early here. Doesn't want to save Fury. This is going to be the last break of the game here. Unfortunately, the dash over up top with the tag, that's going to be all it takes.
Yeah. Tag launcher as well, just to make sure. There was still a bar on Ekko's side, but it can be a little finicky at the end of the combo to try and use that super time winder again. So, Yasuo, the most stable character at spending meter, let him finish the job.
My back, and you're in my way.
They always look so confident in this part.
All right, Uncivil, I feel like, has to adapt to the movement of Joy. Joy's using the backdashes very well, and Uncivil might be going for maybe 1 too many throw attempts, hoping his opponent just kind of stays still.
So he got a good opening here at least. See how he's going to be able to work this out with a lead. Straight into the tag launcher, and it's going to utilize Yasuo for the limit strike, I do believe, but no. Drop combo again.
Yeah, we dropped the combo. The same situation in round one. Block break there. Great luck for Ninja.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about playing that freestyle is obviously anytime you see a break, if you still have access to a tag, you're able to pretty easily, you got 20-something frames to be able to react to that.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, the break there just kind of lands right in the mix, unfortunately.
Oy. Got it back down again.
All right, sets up with the mix, just goes meaty, goes overhead. We're able to combo all of this. Nothing Yasuo can do about it. He's just going to have to hold that.
All right, we've seen Ekko make these miracles before. Off the start, is going to go for the rewind here, which does trade. Ah, yes, grounded footsies. The basis of every good tag. Oh, my, on the rewind, just kicks his sword out of his hand. That was crazy.
Oh, my God. Uncivil showing off right here. That's misdirection at its finest, bro.
Oh no, and gets just beaten to the spot, unfortunately there. Straight in with the super time winder one more time, as it should be enough to take the finish, but no, tech's out just in time.
One more chance. Joy does have Fury now, and that's where you're going to choose to pop it. Oh my God, the little hesitation in the air, the little delay in the air. Joy was looking for that punish. Never came.
Still didn't get the finish there. Time running a bit down here, but we're not going to let it go to the judges. Quick little rewind into the jab. It's Uncivil Ninja.
Clutches that one up, man, for sure. That was, I couldn't believe that comeback happened.
Hey, listen, like I said, Ekko's good for those situations. Decent chunk of damage, tries going for the S1. Nice throw, and better with the tag. Doesn't even have to set up for the OTG, but unfortunately, it's gotten to a weird spot with the S2 in the air.
All right, potentially looking to finish off here.
Ooh, okay. Look for the hop forward out of the stance, push block into the tag. So we've already seen one good Ekko comeback from here, but maybe not going to get to see another. Going to get pushed to the Fury here potentially at the end of this combo.
Oh, great tag there. Baited the attack from your opponent.
Okay. Smart off of that. 2H a little early. Oh no, you're so lucky though that only one character gets caught by it here. Joy in a great position with the Fury still ticking down.
Yeah, still has a few seconds of this left here, so definitely got to make use of it. And unfortunately, the throw is going to be all it takes. We're going to go right into super.
Say extremely effective on the bounce back there. Doing a great job of making their own Ekko comeback as well as stifling the comeback from Joy. A game apiece now. Hey, win walls for everybody.
That second win wall wins.
Okay, he's going to commit to the super there, but great timing on the jump forward, recognizing it was not close enough to guarantee it was going to be a block string.
Yeah, unfortunately missed the H there on the combo.
Oh, it was a little too aggressive on the dash forward there. Getting beaten to the spot just a bit. Good use of the assist, but a better push block. Oh, when the dust settles, unfortunately, Joy loses the Ekko.
Yeah, with Ekko out of the picture here. Uncivil, huge advantage right now.
Roldan finds the throw, and of course, because we did have an unstable clone behind us, we are able to go for the OTG with the break. Uncivil once again impressing a little more one-sided on this one. The adaptations have been crucial.
Let's go!
Nothing else after the roll here. Instead, it's going to try and respace themselves. Very nice on the tag. And of course, the double overhead, just like that. Oh no, and with the break whiffing, still stuck in the corner.
And we're just kind of jumping up and swinging for the fences here. Joy able to take advantage of that. Uncivil's got to tighten up a little bit.
And there it is. As if on command. No. Okay, still okay.
Both players not looking to see a break here for the rest of this round. Oh, but the tag here right after the dash over.
Tag launcher back into this guy. Once again, the sheath of the sword. Unfortunately, he's going to be in the corner for this one, so we have some room to roam, at least for Uncivil.
Yeah, Uncivil says, let me put you in the corner now. It's my turn. Gonna go for the super early there. Well, we still got more combos to go. Great reset attempt. Going for the throw, and that's going to be enough potentially for a kill.
Thinking it might be. Should have to cash out the 2 meters here, but it's well worth it to bring it into the 1v1. Doesn't even have to spin the second bar.
Right, what a solo Yasuo combo move. That was pretty dope. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Down heavy.
Dude, just recognized from that spacing, as soon as we saw no push block, we knew it was the green light to go, but unfortunately, a drop turns everything on its head.
We had the Fury, though. Uncivil able to clean it up here.
Oh, man, the dash pass, nothing personal. The reposition was so sick.
So good, so good. And I feel like what's really working out, because in the beginning, Uncivil was going for throws a little bit too often. Mm-hmm. You know, your opponent has such good movement. I genuinely feel like throughout that match, Joy had the better movement, the better read on neutral, but you know, Uncivil was able to put those situations together and collect the win. Because in the second game, Uncivil really didn't go for the throws that often. You know, kind of backed off, you know, played a little bit more aggressive, more action, and then you were able to find those throws in the end. That's how you got to do. You got to get your opponent accustomed to one thing and then switch it up on them.
Yeah, those quick little switch ups, incredibly difficult to deal with, especially in a game like this where the mental stack piles up so like rampant. It is it turns into an avalanche very quickly.
Yeah. All right. We're moving along in this bracket here. Just Capital B versus James coming up next. We saw Just Capital B in this past duos only tournament.
Yes.
Actually,
they definitely
pretty strong.
Was looking extremely good for sure. Top 3, if I'm not mistaken, was definitely up there. It was in the top 8 for sure. I think top 3.
Maybe. You know, my memory is.
Yeah, mine too. Oh, well, James, another player that a lot of people will be familiar with here. My first time ever watching James play, James just showed up, entered their first TNS, and got 7th, and just was like, this went home. Was like, I'm nice with it.
Maman asks, are Tonga and Proxy normally commentating to SKO? Fetus goes, yep, they both love this game. Proxy in particular is a huge fan of Teemo. So, well, yeah, I appreciate everybody that comes from Fridays watching the day as well. So,
no, that character's been stealing my elo across multiple games for too long. I'm tired of him.
Korean Jesus, not today. Maybe tomorrow. So, I'm suffering from an injury today. Oh, man. I messed myself up. Don't ever get old, guys. This is actually the worst thing. I tried to get up off the couch, and I used my hand to put my weight on the armrest so I could push up. Yeah. I did one of those off the couch, and my hand slipped. And, I have a partial tear in my tricep now. That was just last night. I was just getting up off the couch, and now my arm doesn't work.
I came downstairs in the middle of the night, and you were just like, I tore my tricep, and I went, you what? I was like,
bro, I was crying for like a solid 3 minutes. It still hurts now, but bro. Yeah, so now I've injured myself trying to get up off the couch. I have also dislocated my shoulder once getting tickled. So
that, to be fair, all bets are. I hate getting tickled. All bets are off. As soon as that starts, we're fighting for real.
Yeah, okay, but you never dislocated your joint for it.
No. I'm not quite there, but
said just stop aging. Damn, why not think of that? Blade, you right.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
shit,
kind of a clutch idea.
Yeah, fuck, man.
I'm glad I caught on early enough. Maybe I'll be able to implement that.
I need the Ekko move in real life. You know, rewind. You know, just
he said 4 or 5 seconds at a time. It's all good.
I'm going to get it back. I'm going to be back in my 20s if I keep spamming that move.
Oh man.
All right. Well, just so you guys know, today is the pools and phase 2 portion of the bracket. The phase 2 is normally like a top 24, top 64, top whatever, depending on what tournament you're in, how many players there are. But it's that phase of the bracket between pools and before top 8. Sometimes you don't have a phase 2 in brackets, but just a little, schooling y'all in brackets a little bit. But yeah, we're going to get through everything up until top 8, and top 8 is going to be tomorrow.
Yes.
So make sure you guys come hang out for that.
Yeah, so for today it is, like you said, pools and the 8 is where the is the cutoff here for phase 2. Definitely excited to get to see who brings it to the table here. Obviously, James is I feel like one of the competitors that's definitely in prime position, and I think is seated well enough to be able to get into that top 8 spot if we're able to do what we need to here. But we're going to increase the count of characters we've seen today by 1, as we are going to have the Vi coming up now. Nothing else after the roll here. Instead, it's going to try and respace themselves. Very nice on the tag. And of course, the double overhead. Just like that. Oh no, and with the break whiffing. Still stuck in the corner.
And we're just kind of jumping up and swinging for the fences here. Joy able to take advantage of that. Uncivil's got to tighten up a little bit.
And there it is. As if on command. No. Okay, still okay.
Both players not looking to see a break here for the rest of this round. Oh, but the tag here right after the dash over.
Tag launcher back into this guy. Once again, the sheath of the sword. Unfortunately, he's going to be in the corner for this one, so we have some room to roam, at least for Uncivil.
Yeah, Uncivil says, let me put you in the corner now. It's my turn. Gonna go for the super early there. Well, we still got more combos to go. Great reset attempt. Going for the throw, and that's going to be enough potentially for a kill.
Thinking it might be. Should have to cash out the 2 meters here, but it's well worth it to bring it into the 1v1. Doesn't even have to spin the second bar.
Right, what a solo Yasuo combo move. That was pretty dope. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Down heavy.
Dude, just recognized from that spacing, as soon as we saw no push block, we knew it was the green light to go, but unfortunately, a drop turns everything on its head.
We had the Fury, though. Uncivil able to clean it up here.
Oh, man, the dash pass, nothing personal. The reposition was so sick.
So good, so good. And I feel like what's really working out, because in the beginning, Uncivil was going for throws a little bit too often. Mm-hmm. You know, your opponent has such good movement. I genuinely feel like throughout that match, Joy had the better movement, the better read on neutral, but, you know, Uncivil was able to put those situations together and collect the win. Because in the second game, Uncivil really didn't go for the throws that often. You know, kind of backed off, you know, played a little bit more aggressive, more action, and then you were able to find those throws in the end. That's how you got to do. You got to get your opponent accustomed to one thing and then switch it up on them.
Yeah, those quick little switch ups, incredibly difficult to deal with, especially in a game like this where the mental stack piles up so like rampant. It turns into an avalanche very quickly.
Yeah. All right. We're moving along in this bracket here. Just Capital B versus James coming up next. We saw Just Capital B in this past duos only tournament. Yes. Actually,
they definitely was looking extremely good for sure. Top 3, if I'm not mistaken, was definitely up there. It was in the top 8 for sure. I think top 3.
Maybe. You know, my memory is.
Yeah, mine too. Oh, well, James, another player that a lot of people will be familiar with here. My first time ever watching James play, James just showed up, entered their first TNS, and got 7th, and just was like, this went home. Was like, I'm nice with it.
Lamont asks, are Tonga and Proxy normally commentating to SKO? Fetus goes, yep, they both love this game. Proxy in particular is a huge fan of Teemo. So, well, yeah, I appreciate everybody that comes from Fridays watching today as well. So,
no, that character's been stealing my elo across multiple games for too long. I'm tired of him.
Korean Jesus, not today. Maybe tomorrow. So, I'm suffering from an injury today. Oh, man. I messed myself up. Don't ever get old, guys. This is actually the worst thing. I tried to get up off the couch, and I used my hand to put my weight on the armrest so I could push up. Yeah. Did one of those off the couch, and my hand slipped. And, I have a partial tear in my tricep now. That was just last night. I was just getting up off the couch, and now my arm doesn't work.
I came downstairs in the middle of the night, and you were just like, I tore my tricep, and I went, you what? I was like,
Bro, I was crying for like a solid now, but this Bruh. Yeah, so now I've injured myself trying that phase of the bracket between pools and before top 8. Sometimes you don't have a phase 2 in brackets, but just a little, schooling y'all in brackets a little bit. But yeah, we're going to get through everything up until top 8, and top 8 is going to be tomorrow.
Yes.
So make sure you guys come hang out for that.
Yeah, so for today it is, like you said, pools, and I believe it's we're cutting to top 48 is where the is the cutoff here for phase 2. Definitely excited to get to see who brings it to the table here. Obviously, James is I feel like one of the competitors that's definitely in prime position, and I think is seated well enough to be able to get into that top 8 spot if we're able to do what we need to here. But we're going to increase the count of characters we've seen today by 1, as we are going to have the Vi coming up now.
I love seeing Vi, bro. Honestly, I don't know. It's just something about that bionic arm super. It does it for me.
This character scares me probably I know that she's not the strongest, but she gives me the most fear.
Yeah, because people just swing and charge up that arm and then just tag.
Yep. And I'm like, man, what the? All good here. Volatile Clone still ahead, so we're able to go for the tag, but breaks in time to actually stop the limit strike. Wants to limit the resources, it feels like. Perfect timing there on the tag from James. He's going to be able to go for the 2H as we do parry the Time Winder. Tempting to approach. There's that throw. And actually able to block the get-up attack as well. Holds on just long enough. It's Capital B. Did a great job here as we reposition with the S1 and parries the attempt at the cross-up. 2H loses out, cross-up, doesn't quite work out for James there. You got to go for the that low follow-up when you do look for that cross-up there with Yasuo. Jumping down heavy, not going to work out. My time into the cross-up here as we manage to escape. 2M, the name of the game, as James going to get the OTG and the finish into the 1v1 now.
Oh no, and the Vi assist comes out clutch there.
I always thought Vi's super assist wasn't that good, and then I started to get hit by the hitbox and how tall it is. I was like, all right, hold on.
That rock is way more dangerous than you think,
I was like, there might be something here.
Yeah. That rock is the rock that they use at the World's Strongest Man competitions.
The Atlas Stone. Holy. Tag launcher not going to work out here. Still manages to escape, and off of the rewind, almost gets punished with the jab.
What was that move? I'm sorry.
Which one?
That move that Ekko just did.
He got a lot of them, man.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody really use that one.
Dash pass, didn't get the punish. Great rewind there. Is able to go for the flip kick, save the day.
Unfortunately gets blown away because of the break there, and I feel like Vi really does well with the air throws. Not only does she get a ton off of them, but man, I don't know. The way that she's so aggressive, I don't know if it just makes you more susceptible to air throws.
Yeah, I think she's just such a dominant force on the ground that it makes you feel like I'm safe if I'm up here.
That, and also that one move that she had, the one special that she has where she just basically box dashes.
Oh yeah, the S1 in the air, super strong, but unfortunately here, a little show of violence from your girl. Vi stands for violence.
Is that what it is?
Oh, it's Violet, but
Yeah, I thought it was Violet.
She's be saying that sometimes.
Okay.
That's one of her things.
Oh, I didn't know.
Looking a little brutal there. Loving it from Capital B. You can see early trying to go for the weave straight away and attempted to get the parry on the cross up there. A good presence of mind from James to recognize Capital B has been reacting to those cross ups a ton.
Unfortunately, things not looking too good in the corner here, but until we get the counter.
All craters have been made. Unfortunately, Yasuo and Ekko found in them, but here we go. Quick little counter open up.
Unfortunately, they're going to have to bury Vi in that crater now. It's all up to Ekko.
Love the reposition as well as the slap of the Time Winder back. You can't just leave that thing laying around. The other Ekko can interact.
On the overhead in the tag here. James looking to close this out real soon.
Of course, it's definitely going to be enough. Dude, Yasuo is so good at restabilizing his combos at the later stages of hit stun scaling. So sick. Damn, round goes to him in a hurry. Full break between the two now. Twice in a row, we just full commit to 3 times in a row we full commit to the dash punch. It is going to work out, though.
Takes the damage early. Command throw no good.
That jump down heavy is ridiculous from by the way. Obviously, you don't get a ton off of it, but the hitbox is ridiculous.
Force the break there from the anti-air.
Trading Garden tries to set up the Time Winder. Nice little reposition here. Going to play it on the full screen. Okay, and the Super Time Winder. Unfortunately, there, the forward S2, excuse me, puts you in a weird spot. She gets denting blows there too. I completely forgot as we managed to secure the get-up attack to get ourselves back into the neutral and steal that turn away immediately.
Unfortunately, Vi drops out there, able to tag back out into Ekko, uses the dash punch while Ekko's behind. I feel like in those situations, it's too dangerous to even jump out just to avoid it. You know what I mean? What if you get meaty from Ekko, right?
No, for sure. Utilizes the break there, tries to close the distance, but again, Ekko's not afraid of that Time Winder. 2H deals with Vi and the projectile.
You said 2H is an anti-ground as well?
Hey, listen, his 2H does everything. Oh, except anti-air that.
Yeah, exactly. Cross-up jump there. James able to take advantage, going to be able to close it out and tie it up in the set.
Yeah, plenty of time on this one. As didn't even have to spend his bar, still looking good. James doing a great job establishing the tempo, and I feel like just not letting Capital B set up in neutral as much as they would like to, because I feel like Capital B was getting a lot done with, like you said, charge S1 tag. That Vi dash punch while Ekko's running at you is so hard to deal with. So the best way, just don't let him do it.
Yeah. Just don't let him do it.
Just don't let him get started, you know? He got to charge it.
Hit him before he can hit you. The ultimate fighting game strategy.
It's
true, though. It's true, though. Hey, I'll make sure to sign up for Proxy's Metafy. That's actually the same thing I would have told you.
Straight back in here, has a volatile clone, so of course, take a break into the OTG. Oh, and a sneaky little reset, and had the clone for the OTG on the follow-up as well. That was kind of a dastardly situation that James was able to run through.
Every time the clone is around me, I'm always looking for overhead or throw.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, you set this up so you can combo this, or you normally wouldn't be able to.
You know what I'm saying? Hit the ground.
Exactly. False with the frame trap on the Time Winder there, and we're still mashing on both of them.
Deep little cross up there. Not able to get too much else. Dashes past the rock and is able to get the punish.
James picking up this first round here. Huge advantage right now in the final game.
Oh, and having them both caught in this situation here. Break not building up quick enough.
Instead of making any craters here, going for the reset, and this is where we tag in.
Oh, didn't have the hits on scaling for that extra normal on the ground, though, unfortunately, as a great mash comes out from James.
Yeah, and able to OTG and convert that with ease there. Unfortunately. punch in the tag. That's how we open every round, baby. If you've got it, you got to use it.
Oh no, and hesitates just a little too long on the cancel there. Left too big of a window during that frame trap.
You know what? Getting hit might be the new strat. Get hit by the Time Winder intentionally. Throw your opponent off.
Hey, could be the move. Oh, 2H into the sweep. Not going to work out after the juggle. Vi going to find the knockdown into the OTG. Oh,
no. Big whiff there, unfortunately, mid-combo. But you know what? James had a big whiff there of his own, giving Capital B one more chance here at it.
Got a little crossed up there on the dash forward. Was looking for the 2H. Luckily, Ekko is the legal man, and we go for 2.
Bruh, dash up 2H is such a critical part of this game. Everyone has to be able to do it. You know what I mean? Somebody trying to hit your assist.
And now the reposition for Capital B is going to set up the Time Winder and try to close the distance. And James, unfortunately, the Time Winder was hidden behind the character. He couldn't see it.
Oh, man, that was rough.
Oh, dude. I think either they thought the time had already run out and it was gone, or they just didn't see it because Vi was standing on top of it. That was a lot of visual misdirection to unfortunately have to deal with.
And that's going to put Capital B continuing on in winners here. Lots of exciting matches coming up so far. All right, guys, chill with us a little bit as we have to run these Twitch ad thingies. So, you already know.
You say thingies like you don't know what they are.
You know, I just, we have to run them. So, yes. It's like if you have to run them, it's better to run them under control than to just kind of let them run on its own.
Of course.
Because if you let it run on its own, then they happen during a match, and that's really annoying. Rather just take a 3-minute break from the matches and just kind of work around that.
No, of course. Okay, Light Wisp still in. See, I hate to see that. I like to see Light Wisp win, but I hate to see duos lose.
Yeah, you're right.
Painful. So I love getting to see these updates, though. If I'm not mistaken, from taking a look at the ticker below, we've had a couple upsets throughout this bracket, so we'll have to take a look. I believe !bracket will get you the link for yourself if you'd like to take a look for yourself and see where your favorite player's at in this one, because it is a who's who of NA talent today.
Yeah, there's definitely some ridiculous players in this bracket. Like I said, we've got Hikari, we got Enzem, Noka, Wade, so many great players. Bleed, K7, Jakey, Light Wisp, Francois, who's been killing it, Yada. Wow, there's so many good players. We just saw 2 strong players go at it right now with James 06 and Capital B, who are also 2 top seeds. Mm-hmm. I think if you're in like the top 20 of this, you're a top seed in this bracket.
Oh, of course. I think that's another thing that's nice too, is especially being in Season 0 with a couple huge tournaments coming up in Season 1 on the horizon. Now's the time to kind of establish yourself and start to make a name for yourself. If you want to take a stab at trying to hit the upper echelon of 2X KO, there's no better time than now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're seeing a lot of players come from other fighting games that are seeing success, but also people that are new to competing in fighting games seeing incredible success. So I love that. I mean, also out of the top 20, there's some big names in this bracket here who have, achieved immense success in other fighting games coming through. Samij is in this bracket as well. You already know. I mean, my boy Fabulous Zucchini is in this bracket. F Champ, Too Easy. Bro, there's so many big names out here, bro. That's just, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely heartwarming to get to see that, as well as, like you said, players that aren't even necessarily originally from fighting games. But I think that's kind of the pull of being able to use the League of Legends IP, as you get a lot of these people who are loyal to a lot of different Riot games, League of Legends, Valorant, stuff like that. So they see it and they're like, maybe I'll give this fighting game thing a try. And that is like the trickle effect of seeing the whole open world of all the different games that come out with it.
I'm kind of excited to see where Gonzo is in this bracket because Gonzo is somebody I follow on Twitter who puts out a ton of tech.
Oh yeah.
So I want to know where they're at.
That's Timo Lowy, right?
Think so. You better be in winners. I swear to God.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, Gonzo's still in winners. Going to be facing off against Pink.
Oh, that's kind of a banger. Production command.
Is that they're already playing?
Oh no. Okay. See, that's always the nice thing. I don't get to see the bracket very much because obviously here at the desk I don't really have access to it. I don't have a laptop on my side like you do, but
You know, that sounds like,
every
sound
once
like
in a
you're
while-
crying a little bit.
every once in a while I like to request things here and there when I do get to see them. I put in my early request on this one though. I was DMing production like, hey, here's a couple matches I really want to see if they come up.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I do have a phone, but I just, I try not to just be on my phone the whole time that I'm commentating, you know?
It does look a little, unprofessional. At least with the laptop, you're like, oh, this guy's doing serious business. And if Proxy's on his phone, they're like, oh, this guy's DMing his girlfriend, like.
Oh, he said, I'm not playing on my phone. I'll take care of business. No, but yeah, I try not to be, because I'm gonna get distracted. I got ADHD. As soon as I'm on my phone, I'm everywhere.
I'm accidentally scrolling TikToks mid-match. I've done that before. I've never done that before. If you're looking to hire a professional commentator.
No, if I open my phone and unlock it, I'm gonna like accidentally start like checking notifications on stuff. It just the autopilot takes over.
I still communicate a little bit with Lucas, tell him he sucks.
Shout out to my boy.
Yeah, shout out to Lucas doing production. Shout out to everybody that contributes and makes this tournament run, man. TNS Online is a tournament series that's been going on for 5+ years now, and we've had so many hands in it, so many people who've contributed over the years, and also a bunch of people contributing today. So,
Okay, absolutely, which is bringing us now to our next matchup, as I believe everyone's in. Nor Cyan facing off against Ronnie Chu. And it looks like we are going to get... Someone in chat earlier was complaining. They were like, I'm surprised... Well, not complaining, but they said, I'm surprised we didn't get to see so much Ari. Listen, two of the finest Ari players.
we got
at the
double
showcase.
Ari. Double Ari. You said Nor Cyan?
Nor?
Nor?
Yeah.
Nor?
That's how you pronounce that, right?
Is it? I don't know, bro. English is my second language, bro. I'm asking you.
I'm 99% on that one.
I'm looking to you for advice on how to pronounce.
I'm always 1% a little hesitant because reading is difficult, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
All good.
I'm a fighting game player.
Okay. Already a good start here. Ronnie Chu goes for the tag and actually is able to set up for the Ari. I appreciate that. Had plenty of time to get in and secure the S2 for the limit strike.
Yeah, Cyan obviously has the ability to go for the double down, super tag stuff, but when you don't get to play, that doesn't matter too much.
Why do I even care about being able to switch characters? All good there as we actually are going to attempt to go in with the Fury. Great use of the downwards rocket to save ourselves into the double Fury dash cancel, but Ronnie Chu not sweating it in the slightest, blocks everything and finds the counter punch.
That was the calmest high block I've ever seen.
Because normally it feels panicked.
Yeah. As someone who's played fighting games for a long time, you can kind of see what people are thinking just from the play.
Yeah, calm and in control throughout the entirety as we're going to go jab, jab, get the knockdown, and even had a tag launcher to follow up there if it wasn't going to kill. Oh, I appreciated the start there, using the rocket to be able to get the open up as well as the dash medium, but a simple little neutral jump into the heavy is able to get the punish on that attempted slide.
Oh my god, yeah, the get up attack got blown up.
Yeah, kind of minus a lot on that one. Unfortunately, even when it's blocked in the air, you fall right at their feet. Heavy into the follow-up. Deep cross up there with the jump light. Finds the low. Gonna be able to optimize well. And of course, Ari's going to be the starter once again.
And see, being able to use the hard tag for your follow-up super there saves your assist, so you can get the assist on the reset attempt. Really smart stuff from Ronnie Chu.
Okay, just chooses to decline. Doesn't want to go for some weird parry mind games here. Looks for the jump over, but a great reposition. Fortunately, there, even on the reposition, we're still going to have a little bit of a slice up of the lunar face. The mooner face, I was going to say. Holy.
Close enough.
All good. Moon, lunar.
Technically not wrong.
1-0.
Yeah, that was absolutely the Ronnie Chu show right there. Let's see if Noir Cyan can kind of regulate a little bit. Maybe start Jinx, just go into a tag into super, you know?
Yeah, just immediate super tag can be really good. You just got to be careful about the potential of round stars. You can see already Ronnie was looking to get aggressive to stop that. The jump forward right at 99 or 120, you know.
Yeah. 99, 120, you know, numbers are hard. Oh no, Chompers is all the way over there.
And that's really the first time we got to see Jinx actually get set up and get started rolling. And that's pretty effective so far here, especially with the use of the missile. But unfortunately, the Chomper interrupts the shock state, which lowers the hit stun.
Oh, we're lighting up both there. At least just for a short time. Good rocket assist there.
Utilizing that rocket on point just to make sure Yasuo is not going to be able to get the open up there. Unfortunately, a little bit of a mistiming there after the assist.
You know, once this Jinx gets started, though, Noir Cyan definitely able to control the neutral very well.
Absolutely. Even with the Yasuo on the other side, that wind wall just hasn't been much of a factor here, as the Spirit Orb on the return is going to be able to get the punish and the actual kill on Yasuo.
We're seeing a lot more offensive opportunities here for Noir Cyan.
S2 into the tag, back into the setups. I appreciate how often we're choosing not to electrify Chappie and try and go for the aggressive angles, but unfortunately, Ahri dies, and it leaves us into the corner too, so no room to run.
Yeah, I mean, not able to pull off those shenanigans there with the tag. Unfortunately, kind of limits Jinx's abilities.
Still, we get the throw. We get the space that we need, setting up the Chomper and continuing to hold things down.
Ronnie's still not out of it yet. Unfortunately, that last rocket does take him out of the action. Yeah, Ronnie's got to definitely go back to, you know, putting that pressure on Cyan. That's one way to do it.
Crazy cross up there. There was a small gap, but it doesn't do too much aggressive action within. Oh, I thought it was going to be a 2H instead of the stance heavy. What a call.
I can't believe he was able to hit so far, react so fast with it. Is that still not 2H out of the stance?
It's 2H out of the stance.
Yeah.
Oh no, S1 and runs into the Chomper there. Decent chunk of damage and has the opportunity for the tag. That was a sick follow-up with the zap behind it.
Oh, and a big 2H here. Cyan gonna be able to press into the corner.
Okay, leaving us at just a little bit of life left. He's gonna commit with the Spirit Orb, which whiffs on the way out and gives us plenty of time for the tag.
What? What was that exchange? What traded there?
I mean, got the hit, you know. It's, oh no, projectile invincible. That's not a block string. Try to jump away after the zap opportunity, but didn't want to go for the 2H. I thought for sure that was going to be the option. And the timing on the tag is just perfection, especially with the rocket behind it. And spends the double down to make sure we have Jinx in. It's worth the meter.
Yeah, without a doubt. Jinx having so much more health here. You know, you want to play a little bit more cautious. Ronnie could definitely just chip out your Ahri, and Ahri's going to die. Oh, everybody's going to die.
I cannot believe the Spirit Orb juggled from there. Oh no, and the double overhead got the hit, break force from Cyan. for the 2M. It's a 2H instead, back down to the earth, but no meter for the optimal reset you normally see.
Yeah, North Cyan's going to have to be just a little bit more careful here on these neutral jump. Ronnie's just been doing such a good job cleaning up with the 2H.
Masterclass on the air-to-air on that one as well. Ronnie Chu down to one character left to finish. Yeah, that's a spot where you're so worried about your opponent going for any kind of strike. You kind of hesitate. Oh, gets caught out trying to block. A dastardly throw attempt from Ronnie Chu, making it 2-0.
It was a good attempt, good fight back from North Cyan, especially when the Jinx Ari stuff was working together. I mean, that was almost impossible for any player to deal with, but yeah, said Ronnie able to close it up.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Jinx was able to set up so effectively too, because I feel like Yasuo and Ari a lot of the times are pretty good at being able to stifle it. Wind wall pretty decent. You can hang out at good angles that Jinx isn't able to shoot at a lot of times with Ari. I feel like you got a good team to be able to handle it.
There are definitely a lot of options. Yeah. But the best option is just applying pressure. Don't let Jinx get started. You know what I mean? Don't let her pull out the gun.
Just get her, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's not like, I mean, she doesn't have like a reversal or invincible whatever. She doesn't have a counter thing. None of that. So just apply pressure. Call it a day.
She's got level 3 and push block.
Yeah.
It turns out that's a rough suite of options to have when you're getting rushed down.
The same way to deal with Jinx is the same way to deal with, you know, a bullet wound. Apply pressure. Call it a day.
Oh, man. So, sir, but that is absolutely correct. The best way to play defense in versus games, especially in 2xKO, is just don't be in the situation.
That's all fighting games in general, really. I mean, use your movement to avoid being in places where you're forced to block. You know, use your defensive options before you have to block. But sometimes blocking is just the best choice. There's nothing wrong with that, too. But, yeah.
I'm not blocking.
If you can avoid it, avoid it.
There you go. Yeah.
Just don't let mash be your option, please.
I felt a little targeted.
Yeah. Here, look. There's retreating guard. There's push block. There's so many things you can do. Characters have counters and reversals, but yeah.
Oh, very true. But it looks like our next two players are about ready to go. I see one player already on the sticks. It's going to be Senshi facing off against Dingus Punch.
I'm not exactly sure what a dingus is, but it's, yeah. I don't know, man. Kids these days with their names.
I'm going to let you go. Say what you got to say. Get it off your chest.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, so actually two pretty sick teams coming up here. I would say probably Alawi's best team, in my opinion. I think there's a lot of good teams for this character, but I'd say Ekko, arguably the best. And on the other side, a very aggressive angle here. Vi Blitzcrank takes a lot of space and doesn't really ask questions while they do it.
Might be asking some questions now, though.
Oh, layers upon layers of plus frames there as we were trying to go in with the freestyle there. Is Senshi actually playing from France, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. I did not realize.
Set it up with the burrito here. Got the low and follows up. Break is going to be spent.
Oh, and the counter. He was waiting for it.
And had the right read, but the hitbox just barely didn't reach. But luckily, Blitz is able to get the punish there on the retreating guard.
Oh, great retreating guard to create the situation here for Senshi. Oh, no. If you're in the corner, don't dash up to your opponent. That can't be the first thing you do.
That's the Vi way of life. You gotta be aggressive.
Almost every character is going to swing 5M. You start dashing. All right? Doesn't matter how good your move is. You're going to get hit. You're the second person there.
Okay, I'm going to switch things up a little bit. Alawi at the start, but a quick switch of personnel. We're going to get straight back into it now. OTG, and finds the command throw.
What a cheeky little spot to put that in.
Oh, and of course, because the tentacle OTG'd for us, we're able to utilize that rewind to find the throw, and it's 1 meter spent, maintaining what looks like a perfect right now for Senshi.
Yeah, chooses not to spend the break there to save Vi. We're going to go for the solo Blitzcrank instead.
Okay. Unfortunately, you had to utilize that Fury defensively here, and unfortunately didn't crank up enough to get the steam, so now he's going to have to deal with the mix-up on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, just a little bit short there, but we do get the last bit of the charge there. Unfortunately, you're going the wrong direction. Oh, and the 2H, it doesn't, Alawi's 2H does not care which side you're on, bro. You're getting hit.
Good.
Oh.
Dude,
unless you don't
block.
2H.
The push block into the body splash. Steam up once again.
Oh, no, getting a little too eager with the throws there.
And you saw against a tall character like Blitzcrank, especially when they're representing armor, jump back S1 with an assist is a great way to rep 2 hitboxes to try and break that armor fast.
Yeah, it's really a good choice there. But also, you know, I don't know. I feel like that comeback was happening, bro. You know, don't go for the throw there because they're thinking throw.
Like we said before, the threat of the throw a lot of the times. Oh, quick on the rewind, though. 2 characters involved.
Oh, no, and a bad tag here, unfortunately, gets both of your characters in trouble. Blitz gets to go home, but Vi is not.
Super unfortunate once again as the robot has to do it solo. And off the rip, you can see using that rocket punch where we can. Unfortunately, now it's a tentacle, a time winder, and 2 characters rushing you down. What's he supposed to do?
Oh, and Time Winder interrupts Blitz's movement there. That last round was a little bit too easy for Senshi. Dingus Punch looking to potentially make a comeback here.
Rocket Punch got the wall bounce there. Unfortunately, we were too far away for the Time Winder to ever interact, so that parry goes wide.
Unfortunately, we can't backdash fast enough to avoid Ekko here. Not the fastest backdasher in the game.
Hey, but showing off a really effective way to deal with a Blitzcrank in situations like that. You can kind of just keep it safe and simple, dash at him slowly and fight from right outside his range.
Big whiff throw there, though, from Ekko. Forced the break, but unfortunately, you lost Blitzcrank.
Yeah, the timing on that double tag was absolutely ridiculous here, but we get the interruption on the roll forward attempt. That was sick.
Yeah, good use of the King Super there to add a little bit more damage. Unfortunately, that's the only one you're going to get for a while.
Luckily, though, we still get the character into the 1v1 with Fury still in pocket. 2M, though, is just about to point out. Definitely your go-to stop sign button in this matchup.
Oh, no. The charged up motion.
Juggling it well, not going to build up to level 3, but still take your damage where you can. A tentacle at their feet, and immediately the command of motion forces the jump and into the stand medium afterwards. I feel like against Alawi, you just can't stay on the ground comfortably there, so it's hard to do anything but just jump out of there.
Yeah, I mean, on that last sliver of health that you have, your opponent is definitely going to be looking for throw potentially, so I don't know. I can't blame you for jumping there. You're taking a guess. Sometimes you just have to guess.
As well as the other layer to that throw also is even with Alawi full screen standing on a tentacle, the command throw is a potential thing as well. So there's just so much to have to deal with and, kind of process in the moment.
Yeah. You kind of have to get lucky when you're that far behind. All right, we're getting our first duo coming up to bat here. Dylan Yan versus with Obelisk versus Unbreakable Doof.
Yeah, so Dylan, obviously a player that you know a lot from, a multitude of games, as well as here, has kind of leaned into a bunch of different characters. I would say his best is certainly Yasuo, but we've seen him be very, very successful on Darius, very successful with Blitzcrank. He's had a multitude of characters he's been able to show off.
Yeah. Well, we'll see which one he brings to the table this time. Pointies, you bet all your points on Dingus Punch. I don't blame you. Blitzcrank players supporting. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to do it.
I would have done the same.
I'll be very interested to see what Obelisk picks for their contribution to the team, though, because again, Dylan plays things that are not quite the Ekko, not quite the Ahri. So See if he has the experience with it. I'm sure that he does. But
Yeah.
I mean, if you're in top 48, you definitely do. Let's keep it
Yeah,
going.
you're in top 48 winners here in this stacked bracket, so that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, also, we're not going to have the top 8 today, guys, just so you know. Top 8 is going to be tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
So that way the players are coming in fresh, not having to play a 6-hour tournament.
I was going to say, with the sheer amount of teams and solos that have signed up for today, which huge shout outs again to not only all the players, but to our TO staff for taking on the task of this type of bracket. It's, like you said, a little bit of a downtime, as well as getting to see them at their best because they get to watch the footage of the person they've played against before. So getting to do a little bit of studying will help a ton.
I mean, you're playing for $3,000. If you're a duo, you're playing for a little bit more potentially. So, yeah. Definitely, we want people to be studied. We want people to be able to adapt to who they're playing against. So, and I think when you get that break, you're more likely to see somebody come from the loser side and potentially win because they get to study their path and see who they're playing against a little bit more instead of just kind of flipping the coin on one life.
Yeah. Also, a full stop. Sometimes when you get sent to losers, kind of in a bad mood. So a little bit of time to sleep it off, eat a good breakfast, and mentally reset can do you wonders.
Yeah, I'm not a good loser bracket player.
I'm terrible in losers. I'm terrible in winners too, but I'm especially terrible in losers, bro. It's hard.
Oh. All right, I think we got our players coming up to bat here.
Seeming like it. Excited to get to see what the duo brings, as well as the Unbreakable Doof on the other side. I'm assuming with Unbreakable in the name. No, I thought we were going to get Braum.
We're getting Blitzcrank. Dylan has got a Blitz. Dylan, obviously, for those of you that don't know, one of the best Marvel 3 players in the world, amazing at Hunter x Hunter. This guy is a tag fighter monster. Actually, that's good in 1v1 games as well. But you know what? If he's got a Blitzcrank, it's got to be nasty.
His main team currently is Yasuo Blitzcrank.
Oh, shoot.
So I guess, just not wanting to lean into the Yasuo here, wants to bring that Blitzcrank, and he definitely has some, his combos are ridiculously optimal, as well as being able to get the restand here with the teammate. Thought we were going to go for the tag.
Bro, that's so nasty. The tentacle comes from the other side of Alawi's body to hit you, bro.
Charge up. Oh, that was such a smart use of Crater Maker there. Able to save yourself such a headache.
You know, we're getting hyped for Dylan picking Blitzcrank, but we might not really get to see it. Oh, here we go. You contributed. Good job, Dylan.
He came in for the windscreen. It's good. Alawi still in this, though. Quick on the overhead as well as the dash up.
Good block on the overhead here. Taking your turn. Fighting Ghost with that 2H there. I like Dylan and Obelisk just kind of backing off a little bit. Playing that more full screen game, hoping to get something with the Blitz assist instead of taking risks. But I do feel like Alawi covers a lot of ground, so you really can only run so far.
Definitely agreed, but I think playing the matchup extremely well as we go for that quick little mix-up there on the neutral jump. And of course, being able to get into the restand for that level 3.
She's done. See you next round.
Yeah, but with the team composition they have here, it's definitely correct to have Ari on front because Alawi, a lot of times, even when she's intercepting these air characters, needs to stay on the ground. So the threat of Blitz forward assist makes you kind of like second guess every possible option against a character you already have trouble catching.
And you can see in the 99 there, the 120, the opening.
It's so hard to get 99 out of my brain. Slide pass into the jab. Great push block, but hesitation there from Dylan. Still okay as they find the cross up. Obelisk again looking incredible as we find that medium and force the break.
Oh, and the tag there mixes up, dude.
And the rare and elusive Blitzcrank limit strike. You don't get to see it often, but working well on that one.
A little drop there. Could have killed Alawi. Unfortunately, we didn't get the forward jump on the combo with Blitz. But you know what? Ari's going to handle it for you.
And then right again, beats her to the punch. Unfortunately, Vi, not quite the boxer she thought she was on that one. It's 1-0 in favor of the duo.
Ari says, I got hands too, bro.
Got like magic powers. It's like, I don't know if that's quite just hands.
You know, it comes from my hands.
That's true. Oh, timing on that second assist was so good. Unfortunately, it was a little too far for the punish. As once again, Dylan Albalisk looking ridiculous on the restand.
All right, as she gets up here, tech forward does work out. Get her out of there. Unfortunately, after she gets hit, you already use your break. But you know what? Yeah, that should be enough for a potential kill. Oh, the break comes out from Dylan. Good choice there to save your teammate.
Oh no, and doesn't get the anti-air in time, whether it's 4H or 2H. There's a lot of options you have as Blitz. Right now, that option is just try and save yourself.
Yeah, you get busted up there. The tag in. You lose you lose Ari. Blitz is going to come in with so little help. Crouch medium reach that far.
Normal's pretty good. Unfortunately, not quite able to string into the 2H. The Unbreakable Doof looking incredible. That was all Vi all day in that round.
Yeah, Doof is definitely turning it up a level here. How did they switch sides? Great movement here from Obelisk to switch. Apply the pressure here.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Doof there, using the double forward S1, that weave, to guarantee swapping sides. Put themselves in a weird spot now.
Oh, and finally the throw comes out here with the super. Not going to be enough.
Neutral jump with the cold star behind it. That Foxfire doing wonders.
And a big whiff there from the overhead. And we're thinking throw there, up backing against that.
And I can't blame Doof at all for that one. I thought for sure we were too far away, but still an opportunity here in the corner.
Hey, man, we've seen crazier comebacks happen. Never give up fighting in this game. All right, we're in Tentacle Hell right now, but the parry is perfectly placed there. Obelisk.
It's an incredible quick answer there as it's around a piece now. Duo still looking strong as that double Alawi assist. Obviously controlling so much space in front of her.
Great punish here from Dylan. Putting her closer to the corner side here. And the anti-air against the neutral jump.
Charge heavy, great retreating guard. Retreating guard can be a little scary against Alawi, so that was pretty brave to go for it in the moment.
Yeah, if you're going to go for a retreating guard against Alawi, you want to go super early. Less likely to get hit by a load there.
Charge on the jump in. Great push block to avoid the throw. Oh no, gets caught trying to hit the Blitzcrank. Unfortunately, Ari from up top.
It's all right, though. This is Doof's duff machine right here. Unfortunately, we're getting duffed ourselves.
And of course, as we get back down to earth, quick little shock field there. Pop of the, at least in League, it's his ultimate. Very nice for the duo. 2-0.
Yeah, strong there. I feel like Doof was, starting to get it together with the Vi, especially in that second game, but, too little too late.
Yeah, just did a better job of not getting put into those weird restand situations. Was always going for breaks when it came to the combos where we knew it was going to end in that standing spot, so that in the end, the mix-up is a little less toxic and you get more opportunities to fight.
I always like to see top-level players like a Dylan play something like Blitzcrank, right? Play a big body character, because too often I think people like myself play big body characters in a way that it's like a big body play style, but Dylan played that character more like a regular character, with just the enhanced tool and the threat of command throw. And that's the way you're supposed to do it. That's the way that obviously top grapplers in the past have played big bodied characters, right? I mean, you look at like an Itabashi Zangief, you look at like a Snake Eyes, those, they play it normal. They don't play like, they don't try to make big giant reads and, and throw themselves into 50-50 situations where you're guessing on offense too.
True.
That's the way I play big bodies. And unfortunately, it's not optimal.
Yeah, I think that's one of the most important things is that it took us a bit for people to realize how effective and how important it is to go into limit strikes. And I think for us Blitzcrank players, we are still a step behind because Dylan's really one of the only Blitzcrank players I see setting up for those limit strikes because he does limit strike with stand medium to close distance and frame kill. And then when he dashes forward, he's like kind of lining himself up for the mix.
Yeah.
I'll be doing that.
Because I'm thinking, I want 11 more damage.
Actually, I'm like, me get steam, me armor. Like,
yeah, big shout out to Y-Graph coming through. 31 months with the subs, by the way. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all supporting. Tong loves flipping coins. You know, I like to put you in a 50 and put myself in a 50-50 all at the same time. So that way it's a 25, 25, 25, 25. That doesn't make any sense. But, you know, I'm getting 4 quarters either way, all right?
he said, I got $1 on that. What's up? Oh, man. Top 48 continues, though. Wade versus Pink. If I'm not mistaken, this is another one here deep into that winner side at top 48. This is actually like, we're like approaching top 8. I don't think this one is, but we are approaching top 8 qualifiers right now.
Let's see here. I can look in the bracket a little bit, but yeah.
Wade is obviously a monster of the game and a player that, if you have been keeping up with the competitive scene just about at all, even when it comes to the international talent, is a name that has come up. This has come across your desk once or twice.
Wade and Pink are playing in the first round of Winners Top 48.
Ooh, okay. Would you 50-50 for the win with your life on the line, Tong?
My whole life is a 50-50, bro. It's a 50-50 if I'm going to wake up today, you know? So I'm pretty cool about it.
Digging the blue tie-dye. Listen, I figured Frosties is on the horizon. It's tis the season, you know.
Don't forget about the $50,000 2X KO tournament happening at Frosty Faustings.
How could you?
Yeah. I'm going to be there.
I'm so excited to go to Frosty's. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I'm also excited. Low-key, I've been psyching myself up a little bit. I'm actually excited for the cold weather. I'm not going to lie.
I'm not excited. That part I'm not excited about. Hold on. Salt Queen just said Pink beat Hikari yesterday. That's crazy. So Pink has been stepping up big here. Going up against Wade from France.
So bringing it out once again. Obviously, that Ekko Alawi, incredibly powerful combinations. We're going to try and sneak in with the low, double up with the tag on the freestyle, and is able to finally find it as we get to the corner.
You know, I was excited to see the Warwick on the screen.
Still excited?
Still excited.
Sliced up. Gets about on that general string, you get about a third of your bloodlust there, which is always very nice. The most important thing for Warwick here, I think a lot of people think of Warwick as just like an overhead merchant where you're a little too aggressive. This is like a kind of a footsie's character. His 5M, that's one of those normals, bro, that we got to talk about.
Yeah. I mean, definitely a top-level player like Wade is going to play it the right way, right? Mm-hmm. And not just lean on overheads.
Down through as we have the OTG with the volatile clone. Very nice as we restabilize Alawi on the solo comeback.
Good defense so far. Unfortunately, in fighting games, good defense does no damage.
I always say it, man. Listen, if your blocking just leads to more blocking, you're just doing it for the fans. Guaranteed bloodlust here, as well as the damage racking up off the ultimate. Cross up.
And we can be looking for a big chip-out victory here. And a push block into the overhead tag.
So, way to keep your cool there. In a situation like that, allowing no tentacles trying to rush you down, pretty much anything she can do that is a serious threat to your life is going to have some kind of gap. So just play it cool, down back, react to the overhead. Wade playing the matchup perfect.
Oh, missed opportunity off the tentacle there. That's all right, though. I think it's still looking all right. Resets into the throw.
That's a very cute reset, as well as being able to get the pickup of that air hit.
Wade choosing not to break there, saving himself. Yeah, he's going to choose not to Fury either. I don't know if you're saving yourself for the final round or for marriage here.
I'm liking the Fury choice here, though. Deals with that initial interaction.
Oh my God, you're not blocking that overhead.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Back down to earth. Quick little tentacle slam.
Warwick looked like a planet, and Ekko was the moon just rotating around him, bro. Eventually, he's going to strike. The moon's going to kill us, guys.
Oh, off the sand heavy. Oh, just barely didn't dash far enough. Had exactly the right idea when it came to the confirm.
Oh, and able to convert that thanks to the Warwick assist there.
The break has been taken. Limit strike.
And the 2H on the other side. How dare you jump?
He'll manage to get the follow-up, though, even afterwards here. Alawi solo for the second time. Not the look you want to see.
Oh, my God.
Saying the rewind so effective there, especially with the clone. Having Warwick have a block string that moves you forward to push the clone to the other side is so disgusting. Oh, not like this. Fury still intact.
Yeah, still got half of it here. Pink did a great job of getting that kill.
Okay, we do have level 3, so depending on the hit here, might be close. No! Oh, tries to go for the Rekka, gets caught out just barely in the super time winder behind it. Wade covers all their bases as they secure game 1.
And that's the big thing you got to go for in the strategy here. You want to make sure you're not leaving yourself at risk, using your assists and your assist supers properly to cover yourself. And Wade is doing a fantastic job of that.
Slide backwards, continuing to try and harass with the stand medium there.
Unfortunately, caught on the backdash there. Wasn't able to 2H in time. All right, though. Pink still coming out on top.
It's a beautiful air-to-air, but on the dash-up wasn't quite in time for the anti-air. The 2H never happens.
Yeah, Wade, who's been pretty strong on the anti-airs, missed a big one there when it needed it the most. Went for the command throw there, didn't work out, but Warwick not quick enough to punish, and Alawi is going to be able to get the kill on him.
No meter spent either. High-low opportunity here. Just backs off, and the rewind saves us from the punish, but unfortunately, watch your feet, even from full screen.
Tentacles popping up from the dirt, brother.
Stop bringing the ocean to you.
Yeah. Hey, how you get an octopus in the Grand Canyon?
The Grand Canyon? I mean, kind of.
A little bit.
The Ionian Grand Canyon, of course. S2, nice follow-up here into the corner. Not quite enough for the Bloodlust here. A quarter away. So smart, though. A DP straight away. Knowing you have that extra character to tag into.
Now, we've seen what this Alawi is capable of by herself, so can't count Pink out just yet. For those of you that are confused in the chat, Pink is not Punk. This is Pink. It's just a player that really likes Pink.
True.
And also just happens to be cracked at 2x KO. Oh my God. Both players just making out in the air there.
And that's one of those weird situations where if you don't play against Warwick a lot, sometimes you don't expect it. Utilizing that extra air action that we have in Bloodlust to be able to get into the flip kick after that. Activating that demon flip stance even when you're in the sky.
On that time winder just before you tag works out perfectly for Wade.
Round apiece here, that full break bar. Potentially a big deciding factor in the later stages now for Pink as we're going to get that opening touch. Who had the hit even after the push block there, and doesn't even need to go for the rewind, just finds the hit here in the corner.
Yeah, that's right. This is Pink the singer. She's just really into 2SKO.
Hell yeah. We're actually looking to go to a game 3 here, potentially. Pink doing a great job, especially with the time winder there. Is just playing this so risk adverse, and I feel like that's where Warwick kind of starts to have trouble, because you have to take risks like that, looking for the demon flip, but not going to be able to find much.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard for Warwick to kind of catch up here by himself. I think the game froze on us a little bit. There it is.
Little desync there. Ends up still working out. Rekka 1, but doesn't get much else. And there it is. The down S2 charges it up as we look for the jump over. 1-1 on the bounce back here. Pink looking incredible. I like the avatars in theme too. This is good.
We like Pink. I'm starting to like Pink too. Pink is looking good right now, able to tie it up here. Wade, one of the best players in the world, especially in Europe.
Okay, doubled up with the flashes there. So smart to be able to keep the lockdown, but just goes for the throw. Beats out the freestyle attempt. Okay, break timing ends up working out for us here. Cross up on Alawi, though, jumped a bit farther than we meant to. Amazing defense on the first layer. Layer 2 somehow survives it. Pink with the craziest defense I've seen, and it gets the push block. It gets back to neutral. That was ridiculous. Okay. Time Winder trying to play the neutral on the straight and narrow. Finds the cross up and a couple quick layers.
This kind of works out perfectly to Pink's strategy. Was just kind of playing behind that tentacle there, and it worked out perfectly.
Of course, the threat of calling that assist again and having the essentially a powered assist of being able to activate the tentacle is terrifying. Bart used the super there, rolls past, has an opportunity to go for the rewind. Instead, take a break. Wait, with some impressive defense of their own on the other side. Get up attack ends up saving the day here. Down S2, not going to find much as we are going for the jumps pretty liberally.
Oh my God, parry into the level 3. The ultimate here. Great awareness from Wade. Unfortunately not able to parry that one because you spent all your meters.
That's a punish. Oh no, just gets the medium and no full punish. Oh, still in it though.
Still got tons of fury to play with as well. One hit can definitely kill here.
Oh, look how quick he closes the distance.
Oh, genius idea to go for the super right away.
One hit Rekka into it. Just don't do anything that's droppable. Set point now. Take a break as we close the distance. Great tag timing from Wade.
Oh, not able to convert off of that Warwick special. Lowry's still taking a ton of damage though in the background.
As well as Ekko taking a lot of chip. Still, here's an opportunity now. Empowered on the tentacle there with the second assist. Was trying to go for the roll pass and ends up faking it out.
All right, we're set up here in Tentacle Hell. The overhead does work out here. Wade's going to lose Ekko. It's going to be down to Warwick once again.
Oh, okay. Just barely had to spend the bar, but still well worth it now. And as you said, can this guy be the hero?
Great block there from Pink on the other side. We get the dash up throw though. OTG easy. And we're going to go for the level 3. Have to. Yeah. This is great.
Absolutely the correct decision. Bloodlust on deck here, and you still have 3 super assists to help you approach.
Yeah, putting yourself in the 1v1 situation here is fantastic.
Hello, Berserker Barrage runs past on the cross up there.
Tries to get the tick into dash up. Meaty does not work out. Pink quick to press the button. Now we're in tentacle hell again. Wall jump to get out of the tentacles though.
Oh, and that down S2 finds the mark. Command of motion, but times the jump well to escape.
What a tech there against the tick throw.
An immediate Fury wants to seal it here. Don't let this go to another round. Fury from both players activated.
We're so fast.
Oh, whether that was a read or just a missed piece of execution there. Very unfortunate to see the S2 in the air, as that is a complete and utter punish from Wade.
What a clutch comeback here from the Warwick.
Round apiece, game apiece, down to the wire here.
I have a feeling with the level of players that we have, the rest of these matches for the evening are also going to go down to the wire. We'll see who comes out on top here. Pink applying the pressure, putting Ekko into the corner. Assist does not work out.
Had a good idea there with the 2H. Unfortunate drop combo. Both players playing a little nervous, it feels like here, as we do get the jump away. But unfortunately, the rewind skids us just past to establish a cross-up.
Yeah, just tickling the feet there. That's why you got to wear closed-toe shoes out here.
Out down to the OTG and just reset safe and simple, especially in these high-stress situations. Going back to what you know is crucial.
Yeah, killing off Alawi here. Wade's got such a huge lead right now. Pink is going to have to play the best 2x KO of their lives.
Got the jump over. Definitely a great way to open it up. Limit Strike has a Fury on deck now. Looking for the OS. We go for the cross-up. Finds the low and brings it to the 1v1. No! Okay, brings it to the 1v1.
Yeah, forward tech getting thrown there easily.
The reposition was good, but the 2H was better. Fury expended now.
Okay, we're hitting the time winder, and then Fury dashing in. Oh my god!
And the time winder actually interacts so effectively here. We're going to be able to optimize for one more hit.
We had the backup out of there though. Still got a Lowy team super in the back. Doesn't matter. Time winder and the Fury dash. Are we going to be able to close out here? We got 3.
Doubles up with a take-up break. Moment 37. I think we have a pixel.
It might be a pixel. Fury just ran out here, unfortunately, so... Oh, no!
It kills! It kills! Oh, I thought maybe for a second there was going to be a chance there, but incredible stuff. Just enough to finish.
Even if it was a pixel, though, it was going to be tough, obviously, because you're going to land in the corner, your opponent's got Oki, you're going to get chipped. But, yeah, that was a tough one.
Oh, that was so sick. And unfortunately there, in the end, that last combo not quite killing from Pink and not being able to secure a knockdown. It's kind of like we were talking about earlier with the Jinx. When you go for rockets, you let your opponent tech out in that high situation. You still have tempo because you're on the ground and you're going to probably be first to the spot, but your opponent has a much better chance to fight back.
Yeah, that was, that was something. Oh. That one hurt.
That was a great match. That was so sick. That was match of the night so far, honestly. Oh, man.
I'm just glad we got to see some Warwick action. Shout outs to Wade, man. I already got respect for Wade because he got the Kobe logo on his Star GG. So, you know.
Oh, man.
That's a guy that knows ball.
So, we talked about players that, we haven't seen as much into XKO, but... are extremely effective in the space themselves. Samij is one of those players. Samij is on a crazy run right now.
He is on a pretty strong run, but he's going to run into a brick wall here in Hikari. Now, he can overcome, but Hikari is obviously the number 1 seed in this bracket, one of the best players in the world right now. But that doesn't mean we can't see a Samij victory, right? It could go either way.
Yeah, and this is, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is a top 8 winners side qualifier. So if that whoever wins this, they're done for the day. You're qualified. You can sit back. You can watch the matches and start the scouting report for that top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, that's gonna give you some breathing room. You know, that's gonna give you some time. Obviously, $3,000, not a small amount of money. So we just want to make sure that players are comfortable. Come back the next day. So especially with 300 something players in the bracket today. I don't want you playing for, you know, for the big prize pool 6 hours into the bracket, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say, at some point you're like, I got to look at something else. I can't look at the screen no more. Okay.
It's okay.
Into the mix, though. Here we go. Hikari. Obviously rocking the Bash Brothers here with that freestyle. On the other side, Samij. I like this team here. Obviously, Ari Ekko, very strong, and 2x assists. Probably their best layout. 2 incredible assists between them. As who knew we were able to dash just far enough to keep them both in, and Samij holds the break for a pretty long time on that.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to find a comfortable time where he wasn't going to get his break baited, you know? Doesn't matter though either way. We still got Happy Birthday here. Both characters potentially going down.
Oh, and because the tag launcher is what kills, we had plenty of time to reassess, I think. If I'm not mistaken,
oh, we're dead.
It's time for a title card.
Oh, yeah, she said the thing.
Oh, Hikari, what a dominant first round.
Yeah, I would expect nothing less there. I mean, when Hikari got that parry, the way he was able to just kind of dash up, put both characters together, calm and collected for sure. He's very comfortable in this game right now.
Yeah, one thing you always have to remember that's super important that Hikari showed off well there is when your opponent goes for a high break, reassessing and repositioning to be able to keep both is crucial.
No, you don't.
You can see here though, break is spent, dash up and parries the time under just to make sure we have priority, and then the frame trap after the 2H. We got them both again!
Right, the freestyle tag definitely mixed Samij there. Bad assist call, unfortunately.
Quick little rewind, picks it up with the clone behind. Hikari looking to take the finish once again. Quick little tornado is a secondary title card. So just in case you forgot.
Yeah, it's intentional, part of the plan. I mean, Samij, obviously one of the top fighting game players in the world, has been strong in the 2xKO meta so far, but Hikari, man, there's a reason Hikari is the favorite to win almost any tourney he's in, you know?
Absolutely. Leaning into it with the potential international talent there. Is got the throw, OTG, no, instead, we just got the medium. Didn't even have to let him get to the ground. Decent push block as we managed to escape. Heavy finds the hit, but it was such a late hit that we weren't ready for it.
Oh, and long distance 2H here, though, for Samij does work out. We're going to get into a mixed situation here. Hikari able to just kind of walk backwards out of that.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Bro, did you see that high-level stuff? The whip command throw, dash back, right back into the medium.
And even there is able to find the hit on both again, and recognizing that the other character wasn't going to get juggled, but still finds the tag launcher, keeps the pressure up.
Oh, able to dash over though and finally get some offense started, but the break comes out from Hikari.
No, and you're going to lose your Ekko for sure, but unfortunately in this spot, you just kind of have to let him die.
Samij does have the 3 meters. Unfortunately, none of that matters here. Perfectly placed parry from Hikari.
And you can see even there, Hikari so content to just down back, react to the overheads, and even in that spot, I know it's played out, but you gotta take the throw sometimes, especially against solo Ari. I don't think you're too worried about it.
No, not at all. But this is definitely the mark of a high-level player right here. I mean, the parries are so perfectly placed, you know?
Yeah, they're never in places where it's a gamble. It's always in places where it's like, let me improve my frame data. Let me cap priority in neutral. The rewind, though. The clone was still there. He hit him with the recall ultimate technology. Oh, no, but the parry on the other side.
Somebody says I can do it, too.
Feel This.
Okay, there we secured the 2-8. Super Spirit Rush takes us to the wall.
This way.
Oh, the meaty does work out there. Doesn't follow up what it doesn't matter though. We left Ekko out there, so he's dead. But our Ekko's dead as well.
That one hit S1 into the confirm, so smart. As you can see, once again, trying to be the one asking the questions at every single stage. If we don't have the positioning to be able to take an aggressive action like this, we're always stretching it to full screen.
The down H there, full screen. As soon as Ari did anything, he was ready to swing. You know, he was already in calm.
Got him through with the optimizations. I believe with this amount of meter, no. Still, Samija, another chance.
I didn't know Hikari knew how to drop a combo. To be perfectly honest.
It's the first time for everything.
Yeah.
I'll get there, optimizing into the jump loop.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill off of this one, but we're still going to take all the damage that we can.
This is going to leave you with a slightly worse mix-up, though. So while this is great damage, Hikari's going to have a better chance to fight. Because you can see, had plenty of time to jump away.
I don't think we're expecting any kind of random level 3 here from Hikari. Oh, never mind. We're mashing it.
Sometimes when you're a top player, you know when to sprinkle it in.
I said that on purpose. I set him up. You know, it's an alley-oop.
Oh, listen, you throw it up, Hikari's down to dunk it. 2-0, looking very strong. And our first player qualified for tomorrow's top 8.
Oh, my God. Good stuff on Hikari. Yeah, I knew that level 3 was coming.
Listen, you got a game in a round. You leave a gap in your block string. We're going to space, dog.
Yeah. So me's still in it though. That was winner's side. Obviously, still has a chance to qualify for top 8 losers. So, all right. Quick little Twitch ad here before we go on to the rest of the matches.
Of course, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's going to be basically just qualifiers the rest of the way, which is extremely exciting. Getting to see who is going to make it out and be able to stamp their spot in this later stage as Viking Guy coming through with the $5.
Yo, big shouts to Viking Guy.
Sometimes the curse comes through. I still am a big proponent of commentator's curse is not commentator's problem. I think people...
It's not my fault. They can't even hear me.
They bring it on themselves. Don't put that bad energy on me. You know, I'm just yapping.
It's not even my fault.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we're not getting some of these good losers matches here, but you know what? We will get the qualifiers like you said.
Get what we can here, especially, you know, like we said, with these players qualifying for the bracket tomorrow. I think it's nice to be able to see the path and see the story and get a little acquainted with them before we actually get to see them play for the big bucks on on Sunday.
Yeah, Lucas, I saw your message. Those are qualifiers too. Yeah, we got a lot of killers here in the losers brackets fighting it out right now. Pink is out there, Bleed is out there, Light Wisp is out there, Francois is out there. Have a Nice Day, Tate, Capital B still fighting. There's a lot of good players out there right now. So we'll see which one of them ends up making it to the top 8 qualifiers later on.
Yeah, I do want to say big shots,
I think.
Okay. The top 32 is crazy good, though.
Yeah, you're in top 10% of the player base here, the competitive player base here, so.
Oh, man. But it looks like we're getting ready to get into this next one here. Noka coming up, facing off against Dizzy. Another winner's side qualifier here. Going to see Noka one more time.
Now, shouts to all the players that are also in the redemption bracket as well. For those of you that don't know, anytime you go 0-2 or 1-2 in our brackets, there's a whole nother bracket for you to play in. You know what I mean? You didn't make it out of pools? That's fine. There's a whole nother pools. You know? It's a different face too.
Of course. And plus, I mean, that's one of the most important things to remember, is that the only way to improve in playing in tournaments is to have that tournament stress. So those extra reps, they'll get you there.
Get used to being under pressure. These players definitely used to playing under pressure, though. No problems.
We'll see now as it's a near mirror match. We're going to have a slight switch up of the characters and of the fuses, excuse me, as it's freestyle versus a 2x assist here. Off the rip, Noka finding that early touch. Spends the break, dashes straight back. I like this Vi costume. Very minimal, very light.
This is dope. Is it from the show?
Yeah, I think it's the arcane one. It's just one of the more bright colored ones.
Oh no, big punish there on the get up attack. Right, Vi mirrors? I'm here for it.
Like I said, this character, when I'm the one piloting, is probably the scariest thing in the game to me. But you know, I have fun watching them do it.
No, it's definitely exciting.
Back down to the earth, and a crater will be made. Noka with a very successful round here. They already looking extremely strong, showing off that 2x assist neutral dominance there. That's the tough thing here. Obviously, oh, hold that thought.
I knew what you were going to do. Huge risk there, but you know what? It paid off big for Dizzy. I always love to see players willing to take a little risk.
Oh, but the denting blows actually didn't connect. Crumple happened just in time as we get the trade. And unfortunately, uncharged dash punch versus charged dash punch, you already know.
But a little drop from Ekko there is leading to a ton of damage.
And that's a guaranteed crumple there as denting blows come through one more time. Once again, a little show of violence.
Big damage there from the level 3. Oh my god, low in the overhead. 2 separate hits, both connecting. Noka's Vi all left to herself, and yeah, once you get the throw.
I appreciate that too. Going for the 2L on the OTG is now Noka's going to have a chance. From the top rope, just buffers Crater Maker and says, we gonna find out.
Yeah, if I can't hit you, I'm going to hit the ground.
Oh no, and off the crumple, unfortunately, there for Dizzy. Noka had already tagged.
All Vi's want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Oh, overhead with the time under behind it, and 2H to stop the Crater Maker.
Oh, great idea there on the freestyle tag. Unfortunately, did not work out, but we get this hit anyway.
Of course, because we're in the corner, you can keep it safe and simple. Tag launcher, definitely. Actually, no, it's limit strike instead.
Pixel helped here on the Ekko. Try to jump out of there. Unfortunately, still get chipped out.
Hell of an air throw. Goes for the tag. Plenty of time on this one now. We're going to charge up again for the guaranteed crumple. And that'll do it. If you can optimize, you don't have to do anything too crazy, but, you know, we'll just do 6 electrics. That's fine.
Yeah, because we can.
3 frames, by the way. My God. Oh, Dizzy so sick for the kill. 1-0.
I like Dizzy's game plan. It's not overly complicated. You know what I mean? Relying on the fundamentals there. Just going for meaties.
Oh, distance close. Went for the charge. Great use of the parry, though. Oh, as well as again, like you said, safe and simple. The neutral jump?
Yeah, that's it. Come down, easy punish on the whiff throw. Noka choosing to save the break here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, knew that combo wouldn't kill. Waited for the reset.
Oh, hell of a 2H. Not letting those jumps go for free as we're going to get straight back down to the earth once again for the limit strike.
Yeah, with how prevalent, 2Hs are with the invincibility frames in this game, it makes you not want to do it, but sometimes you still got to throw them out there.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of throwing it out, unfortunately, we're going to rewind straight past the level 3. He's going to find no one.
Like I said, I really like Dizzy's, choice to be a little bit more risky. Unfortunately, it doesn't always work out.
Unfortunately, sometimes this is what happens. Little bionic arm action to get the crumple here. Life total's even, but the 2v1, that doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, 2v1 definitely. Character advantage is more important than health advantage a lot of the times in this game.
Oh, yeah.
But Dizzy still has 3 meters. Fury got so many resources there.
Way to protect the homie on that one. And Mash is at the perfect timing to stop the throw attempt from Dizzy.
Oh, no. We went air to air. Didn't swing at all. Comes right down. Noka had the advantage.
Okay. Gonna set it up with the denting blows one more time. I think we just barely live it here. Yep. Tiny bit of life to work with. But Fury's out, so now we can get chipped.
Yeah, we're definitely getting chipped here for sure. Clutch play from Noka here to keep it.
Yeah, say at that point, block string is your win con. Best place you ever could be in. Uh-oh. It's like I like the fourth parry, you start to get nervous. You're like, hold on.
Huge happy birthday opportunity here from Dizzy, though. I'm sure he doesn't want to see this go to a game 3. Oh, and finally we get a little command throw action here. Easy OTG to get the kill on Ekko. Vice coming in with very little help. Dizzy's still kind of working on a perfect here.
No perfect, no pressure. Got them both. Oh, the routing there with the double 5H was so sick. 5AH to be able to close the distance and keep them both in.
I like the jump over to keep Ekko into the corner. Unfortunately, Dizzy able to just wake up and mash, win that one out pretty easily.
This would be a huge thing for Dizzy here. 1 round away from being done for the day here. Tries the roll pass, catches them both, but unfortunately it's medium, so it does side swap. Gives away the happy birthday for positioning.
But I gotta say, Dizzy is like the counter master, bro.
They're finding an insane amount of parries, dude. Damage is good. Still not quite enough. An opportunity for a tag here.
Yeah, but taking all that health away from Noka's Ekko puts a lot of pressure on him to be a little bit more careful here.
And just like that off the parry, it's the 2v1. Dizzy working off damn near a perfect again. Also almost at the break as well.
Yeah, Dizzy's got so much life to work with. Not going to be able to kill here. But man, it's pretty close to death.
Oh no, but your mistake was spending the meter to put us back into a situation for neutral. Tries to get away, but the dash punch finds the mark again. Dizzy.
Bringing victory with a fist of pure will.
I mean, definitely, Noka wasn't making many mistakes there at all, right? But Dizzy willing to take the risks in the neutral. You know, the counter paying off huge there. That perfectly placed parry. That was, yeah. Dizzy made all the right calls, and it worked out.
Yeah, especially going into it with the fuse difference there. I feel like being the freestyle player, you have to be a little bit riskier because 2x assist, it can hold your hand a tiny bit in neutral. Obviously, double my time, double dash punch, stuff like that is very good for being able to try and get safer lockdowns. As the freestyle player, once you find block stun, it's party time, but finding that block stun can be a little bit trickier when your opponent has access to, I mean, 2 of the best characters in the game at just being able to go double forward assist.
Yeah, I think back to a few of the exchanges there, though, and I felt like Noka was just having trouble getting a read on Dizzy. You know what I mean? Get up attacks where you least expect them, you know, things like that, where where you assume your opponent is going to be a little bit more conservative with a huge lead, right?
Fair.
But yeah, I mean, I always feel like if you've got a huge lead, you've almost got your opponent on the ropes there. You know, play like you always do. Don't change it up. And that's what Dizzy did. He kept it the same. Worked out perfectly.
That truly is one of the hardest things to do in fighting games is like when you're so close to the finish line and you know it, to not switch up on yourself.
Yeah.
He almost picked Juggernaut. I was about to freak out, actually.
All right, Wade versus Yada here.
Both players we've seen once today already. Yada, obviously, one of the best when it comes to the Bash Brothers. On the other side, Wade carrying the flag for the Warwick players right now, looking incredibly powerful.
Yeah, might be the only Warwick player to make it in the top 8 if he can overcome Yada here.
Right off the rip, we try to go for the stance, has that dash backwards and finds them both on the hit. chooses to hold on to the break there, is willing to give away half life on both characters to have that break for a later opportunity to save a character.
Yeah, let's see if that pays off for him. Oh, he had a great opportunity to take advantage of the tag there. I felt like it wasn't really airtight.
I like that mix-up too. Yada going for the dash forward, trying to stay right at the tip of get-up attack, and then threatening the cross-up right as you go for the wake-up. I didn't even see the move that he hit him with. I know it was the bat because I heard the crack.
There's two people on top of each other and a bunch of fur in the way. You weren't going to see it.
Oh, man. And when the cartoon dust cloud settles, that J down heavy. Oh, my God. It hits so vertical to stop the wall cling. That was so sick.
Better start for Wade here. Get up attack early from Yada.
That was not the opener I was expecting. That was a sick way to get it started there with the S2.
I like the choices here from Wade.
Definitely recognize that that assist was going to be able to carry us out. Double time winder. It keeps it back down to the ground. Off the rip here, the quick little reposition. Recognized we had gone too far, so had to recall straight away.
Oh, doesn't fall for the little empty dash there. Great work on Wade's side defensively. Just to not fall for any of those tricks.
And being able to loop through with the damage here with the level 3 still in pocket, absolutely enough. That's the nice thing about Bloodlust combos in the corner, is he has a really safe and solid loop to where you can kind of, it's a very tournament safe combo.
That's important, man. I mean, even top players like these two can drop combos in certain situations.
What a tag. Windwall's not going to save you from these hands, bro.
Going right through it.
Oh no, got thrown out of your own mix-up there.
Oh, great tag there. Jump up, down H.
All good as we take our damage here. It's going to hit just to the tip, so we're going to be able to get tag launcher or another super.
That second super still not enough there. Get up attack is successful. Pixel health on Ekko on Wade's side, though. Got to be careful about how you call it.
And being able to get him out of there is everything as the parry goes wide. An awkward standstill between the two, but Yada the first to press and the heavy finds the mark. Oh. The forward ears were an inch shorter. The S1 doesn't hit.
Great call on Wade there to save Warwick.
Wow. Got the knockdown there and repositioned so effectively. Trying to escape as we look for the overhead.
Oh, and the parry against the overhead here. We're going to be able to finish off Warwick with this one. Gotta still keeping Yasuo in. No, yeah, we tag out as soon as we can. Unfortunately, it's not early enough.
Oh, and that quick little dash over. Didn't try to go for the 2H or anything too crazy. Instead, a little less committal. Just repositions, finds a cross-up. Nice little jab.
Yeah, Yada taking the first one here, looking strong. Yeah, Wade's not going to take that one laying down, though.
Sets up for the limit strike. Mix up time off the burrito. Not going to find it, unfortunately, as we do manage to escape. Oh my God. That cross-up is so disgusting. Twice!
Bro, and also we were just whiffing the regular throw out there. Didn't kind of work out. And we get the assist launcher as well. Setting up for this. Yeah, you couldn't even tell.
Yeah, too quick on the rewinds there. The high-low, as well as the strike throw. So much to have to deal with here as we spend our own break and keep control of the corner. Okay, Warwick, he said, I have some strike throw of my own. Unfortunately, gets repositioned back into the corner off the miscue.
Yeah, no punish on that whiff throw. The tag, though, does get bodied.
Oh, and we're going to get blood pumping right off the rip here. Level 3 still intact. Reposition, try to escape and finds the double hit with the jab.
Oh, and this hit could definitely finish it off here. We've got.
मुझे पता ही था ये टीम इतनी तक.
Make him watch it. Oh, goes to the short. Okay.
नेट अच्छा है तेरा नेट फलक.
A little AU for the fans.
फलक तेरा नेट. फलक तू golden
I'm a
hand
fan,
है.
man. I love this character.
Nice Falak, nice
फलक
Falak.
तू golden hand है भाई.
He's grown on me so much.
GG.
Got the jab.
कर
And
देगा.
it feels like
Nice,
should
nice,
2H there,
nice.
but it's the
Oh,
potential options from
GGs.
Yasuo there are so quick and so plentiful. It's just not
उतार दो
simple.
उतार दो उतार उतार
Yeah,
दो
it's
उतार
definitely not
दो
easy to
उतार
do.
दो उतार
I
दो.
feel like Wade is playing a little bit afraid of the get-up attack there, allowing Yada to get those neutral jumps, though.
फलक को कैंसर है.
Trade, never what you want to see when it's 2-on-1. Standing heavy sends the time winder back and the
करेंगे,
rewind,
करेंगे.
as well as the mix-up. Yada plays everything perfect in that sequence.
खेलेंगे.
This time, Wade all the way
Oh,
down
okay.
to solo Ekko here. Damn, Warwick's lost 2 lives already.
They say, sure, he's the wolf. He's not a cat. He's all right.
All right, no kill on Yasuo here, obviously. Yada is jumping back up a lot on Wake Up. I'm surprised to see Wade not really fully taking advantage of that. But like I said, you do have to be cautious of the get-up attack at any point.
Falling through back down to the earth here. Still has that, unstable clone to be able to get that extra little bit.
And there's that get-up attack that he was so careful to avoid. It sucks when you're trying to avoid the get-up attack like 5 times in a row, and then when you don't, it finally comes out. But Wade's still able to close it out here.
Yeah, and Wade, despite, like you said, hesitating a little bit when it came to the get-up attack there on the block string, despite having the level 3 for Yada, was not worried about that counter at all, was continuing to pressure so effectively. Now, with this game 3, Yada trying to show off the pit full screen, flex it the way that we can. Unfortunately, it's going to be a dash up, hits the bat to the face.
I feel like in a game 3 situation here, the logic works out to where you don't really worry about the get-up attack anymore. You just kind of meaty on every situation, because the worst thing that's going to happen is you go back into the neutral state.
Yeah.
Versus giving your opponent a big advantage, being able to act first off of a neutral attack.
Yeah, as much as I don't like it, there are worse things than playing neutral.
Yeah. All right, Wade off to a strong start here in the first round, though. On Ekko try to dash back potentially.
Like that too. Get your bloodlust up. Get your bit of damage. Let Ekko do the dirty work. Oh, and the work is dirty, brother. Oh my god. Say the retreating guard there on the plus frame, so smart. But unfortunately, Sport doesn't deal damage, as we've mentioned before. 1-0 on the rounds now. Wade on set point.
Early break there from Wade. Fortunately, it does not slow down Yada at all.
It's quick on the OTG. Falls down with the light. Very nice. Parries and says, nah, I gotta go.
I don't want this one.
Okay, sets up for the tag launcher. Fakes the time winder into the jab. That was disgusting. Yada's answering back with the same amount of fury that Wade seemed to have had in round 1. I think we're going final game, final round here.
Yada takes some risks there. Didn't work out for Wade, but you know what? He didn't lose too much for it. So he gets 2H there off of the wall cling.
Oh no, and his assist call kind of sabotaged him there. Got him an OTG he wasn't ready for. And there it is with that forward S2. It locks us in. Max resources between them going into the finale.
Yeah, both players having access to the break early.
That was risky, but it ends up working perfectly. Crazy use of the down S2. Backboarding got a little bit of damage there after the rewind. Attempts to escape, but had run out of real estate to run backwards with.
Say, excuse me.
Oh, a lot of stuff happening, and in the end, Wade, a character up. Yasuo, a lot of the times, generally their strongest character. Can we make a miracle?
Oh yeah, we're going right past the wind wall there. Okay, we got a parry there. Unfortunately, went for a throw tech instead. Yeah, none of that really worked out here. Yada looking, in dire situation here.
Time under throw, not going to do much. If we can get a hit, if we can get into a limit strike and guarantee ourselves one more Fury, this could be huge.
Yeah, it's definitely not out of it yet.
And there it is.
Yeah, with this hit here, you're going to get Fury on the board potentially. Recover some of that gray health, do extra damage.
Pops it right away after the jabs. Keeps the lockdown here. This is so winnable. And there's the cross up. No, it doesn't kill.
Oh, went for the chip there, though. Still works out. Wade's coming in with just one hit away here from being able to win or lose it all.
The S1 was expecting to get a Fury dash cancel there. Retreating guard. And off the rewind, Wade finds the hit.
Right, the decision to go rewind there. Oh. Right, I couldn't. I don't have it in me. I'm just not good like that. I don't have courage.
Dude, they both played it so sick. One of the best sets we've gotten to see. Unfortunately, though, Yada's going to have to keep on grinding. Still an opportunity to qualify through the losers, though. As Wade is going to be able to take the spot.
All right, so that basically secures all of our winners there. Winner side top 8 for tomorrow is going to be Hikari, Wade, and then Enzem versus Dizzy. So,
gotcha.
All right, we're going to see here who we got on the loser side coming up, though.
So it looks like we're going to get, two of our favorites, two players we get to see quite a bit. Tate, who we've, seen do extremely well as did very well in the duo tournament recently. It's going to have Francois on the other side. Francois, if I'm not mistaken, is generally a very aggressive Ahri player. May have switched up a little bit, obviously with the patches coming and going and changing up a bit, but generally when I think of Francois, I think of an Ahri that loves to go for the mix.
Yeah, every time Francois has been in bracket, it's been a top 8 performance with that Ahri, so yeah. Would not be surprised if he could make it all the way. Tate, obviously a tough customer though, so we're going to see. And then after that, we're going to have my favorite player, Light Wisp, going up against Ronnie Chu.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Oh my God. So many good matches. Once you get into the top 48, you can't go wrong. You could honestly eyes closed darts at the dartboard, and I'd be happy with whatever match you pulled up.
Hell yeah.
All these players are too good. Huge shout outs to everybody who has been grinding on the 2XKO. It's been so fun to get to watch people be successful with everything. We've seen every character tonight except for one.
Who have we not seen? Oh, Teemo? We haven't seen Teemo's bottom one now.
Bottom one? He has to be. What else could he be? Oh, but here it is. Another Blitzcrank trying to defend the honor here. Tate, obviously a very strong Yasuo player, but that teammate in the back, you can't ignore the robot.
Yeah, bro. You know me, man. I'm always going to be in support of anybody that plays robots.
Oh, restands against the mix-up. And of course, yeah, as soon as you see that charging, goes for the tag. Off the charge there. He's going to look for the cross up there. Instead, it's just going to be the S2 and the string safe and get the happy birthday.
Perfectly placed break there. Put your opponent in the corner. Unfortunately, Ari's fighting out for her life. Says, it's your turn in the corner now. Tech forward, though, does save him. Not for long.
Double up the crosses, and it's just enough to kill. Why is it when there's a Blitzcrank on the team, he always ends up having to do the dirty work solo?
Bro, he's the best character. All right? This is all part of the plan to let Blitzcrank shine here. And we get the little dash so we can get the side switch. Easy kill. Now Ekko has to come out into the corner.
Super Assist just a guarantee we can close the distance here. And it's not enough to kill, but still, steam. That's what we need.
Oh my god, and the cross-up jump 2H.
Simplifies the combo and drops the hammer one more time.
Tate, my hero. Tate's my favorite player now, actually.
I've changed up. S2 gets the knockdown there. It wasn't quite to the corner though, so no crumple. Oh!
Oh, went for the parry. Hindsight 2020, but maybe the 2H there would have been perfect.
Yeah, I think both options were pretty good. Unfortunately, we went for the riskier one.
2H might have been the riskier one, actually.
That's true.
If Ari dashed one more time, you'd have said, oh no, Ari flipping her hair. How dare you break?
Oh, we are holding up in block strings, though. Something to remember for sure here for Tate as we find that opening touch with the stance and the punish on the break.
Hey, you're going to block my break. I'm going to block yours. All right? It's only fair. Oh, what? We just throw it out there and it works perfectly. Blitz is going to die for this. He's just a bystander.
The extra part about that, too, is we were mashing it so that we got the time winder first. That was sick. Let's go, Francois.
S1, S2. Eventually it will work out here. Tate still able to pick up a character, though. Not completely done yet.
Oh, and calls the super assist from Blitz and says, pay no attention to the robot behind me. It's cross-up time.
He's just a distraction, bro. He's even a good decoy.
Only a fool.
I mean, that's his job in League proper. Run around, hook people, and then just exist.
That's what he's doing here, and he's doing a great job of it. That first round comeback, though, from Tate, all right, that was, what do the kids call it? Cinema?
That's true. You know, funny enough, the kids and extremely old people call it cinema.
Oh, okay.
It's the bell curve. Love the jump over. Goes for the tag. That's a perfect command throw.
No conversion afterwards. But you know what? Every command throw does a little bit of mental damage to your opponent. You know what I mean? They're thinking about it.
They plant the seed for the next mix up there. Every single time you do that, it takes a frame off your standing light. It makes it just a little better.
Oh, didn't recognize they were going to get the wall bounce off of that one for the grapple instead, but we're still able to pick it up here. We're going to build up so much meter. But unfortunately, 1 meter too short. It's okay. We can still get the super afterwards.
Never short for this guy.
Yeah, I know.
Not once.
Every time I count him out, he's like, oh, actually, I can super out of being thrown. Oh, my God. Speaking of being thrown.
This time, I don't think it's enough. You have to look for the reset here, and of course, that cross-up. Tate looking incredibly strong on these mix-ups again and again.
But you can't react to that, bro. I tried. I was in the lab trying to figure out if I could react to it, and I was like, nope.
You just gotta know and mash parry. That's what I do.
Yeah. Lemon strike here to put Ari back into the corner as well. Optimal stuff here from Tate.
Even there was a little hesitant on the anti-air. It's like you said before, Blitzcrank's 2H makes him take a big step forward.
Oh, at least the time winder got negated there. That allowed Tate to get in pretty easily.
Good tech backwards there. But a better parry. Ridiculous stuff again from Tate. I like that. Whip it during your frame kill just to leave the clone, and that is the inescapable command throw.
Bro, I'm thinking about blocking when you tag. You know what I mean? That's my instant reaction.
A wind wall and a dream as we're looking for the chase down here. 2H and a dream as the Fury is forced.
That little dash over landed right above Yasuo. It doesn't matter though. Ari able to walk in here. Gonna get an easy kill on Yasuo. Now it's just down to Blitz and Ari. You know what I mean? This is the matchup I wanted to see. Oh no, this is not the matchup Tate wanted to see though. The little dash back there casually from Francois.
Saying, obviously, with Fury involved, is absolutely always going to be enough. Those 3 bars and never got to spend it. You hate to see it.
Robots can't fall in love.
True.
Oh, missed on the parry there. That's huge. Losing that meter so early.
I cannot believe we had time to still be able to swing. Somehow Francois did not make it in time. Chad, stop talking about Nerf and Fury. I need this.
That's my only way to win.
I have to kill in 1 hit. That's all I've got. Little giggle from this guy as he gets the parry. Switches up just in time as we find 2 cross-ups in a row.
On the dash up meaty there. Works out perfectly for Tate. Francois looking to lose Ari. Potentially the match. Oh, and there's the command throw reset mid-air.
You're so rude. So I'm saving my meter.
Yeah.
Okay, leaves the volatile clone and does manage to get the rewind. Unfortunately, back to mid-screen. Gonna have a Fury to work with here at least.
Yeah, we're gonna push Yasuo into the corner here so we can get the reset. Oh, the get-up attack, unexpected.
Had time for the parry though, and it's down to the 1v1.
Didn't he whiff a throw just there?
I think he did.
He whiffed the throw and he had time to parry right afterwards. Oh my god.
You know how it goes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Volatile clone, we just go for the jump away. Level 3 is jumped! Oh, you hate to see it.
He said, I knew you were gonna do that. Might still get a Fury though. Potentially. No, we're still gonna get a whole nother chance at life here, and the Fury is popped from Francois.
Rocket punch, keep your time winders to yourself. Rocket punch, keep your time winders to yourself.
The rocket punch buff here is working out. Oh no, the overhead had to break the Fury. No, we went for the throw to win it all. I respect it, but it didn't work out.
The grappler brain cell taking over. It took the wheel for just a moment. It overrode the controls.
Francois has to be a genius there, because every other top player in that situation would have blocked off of that Fury dash. Francois was like, I'm not falling for your tricks, bro. I respect the hell out of Tate, though, for going for that. That would have been the hypest thing ever.
Oh, no, but up the happy birthday, it's a crumple. Both characters taking a grip. Good tech away. 2H goes wide. Unfortunately, good hitbox in front. Nothing behind.
The problem with whiffing a command throw in one of those situations, oh my god, is that now you as the grappler have to worry about, are they going to jump? Are they going to stand? It makes you hesitate a little bit at times.
Yeah, if I whiff a throw like that, it's 5-8. It's 5L the rest of the set. Like,
so meaty's only.
All good here, though. Getting rid of Ari. Leaving it down to just the Ekko. 2 bars between both the characters now. Francois with resources to play with. Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, the most important resource is health, and he's lost all of it.
So Tate on set point once again. We've seen this happen before, and Francois definitely has the capabilities to run back 2 in a row as that second call, the assist, saves the day as well as the tag.
Yeah, the limit strike finish here. And the little dash over works out perfectly. Takes care of Yasuo. Blitzcrank by himself. Can he make this magic happen?
The magic calls to him, Tong.
Yeah.
He's here.
He is the magic. He's calling himself right now.
Knockdown. Here it is. Crazy block on the cross.
Yeah, humans aren't blocking that. Oh no, went for it a little too hard there. I don't blame him though. He had the armor.
Great stand block though. Got into the stand light. Jump back jab. Works out okay. It's the standing medium. Beats the jump in.
Yeah, we're going to easily finish off Ari here. And we have the Fury on our side. Tate somehow able to make this happen here. Oh, he went for a command throw.
Yes, he did.
Oh my God. He said, did you hesitate in front of me?
Oh no, and there's the hit, and it's in the corner. That's gonna kill the rest of the Fury, and maybe no, not quite the Blitzcrank, but still.
He's not completely out of it, but it's not a strong chance here. Oh, went for the parry. Unfortunately, it was just a dash from Francois Ekko.
Yeah, saw him jump, so thought it was gonna be the overhead, but obviously you can cancel as much as you want. And that is a hell of a read. Upward Spirit Rush with the assist behind it. A huge gambit from Francois at the beginning of this round.
That's what he tried in the first round as well. Did not work out for him the first time. But you know what? Sometimes you got to try again. Bruh, the defense here from Tate. And of course, you already know the dash over into the command throw from Tag.
Oh my, your Ekko's boots are still in this left corner.
Oh my God, bro.
Shook out of him.
He cut the hand off from the cookie jar. Oh, dash up in the tick throw.
That's a good confidence builder going into this potential final character here.
On the wall bounce, unfortunately, from the rocket punch. It's okay, though.
Quick little shimmy. Goes for the jump away. Managed to escape the fireball at least. Oh no, in the wrecking ball.
Bruh, swinging the S2 up in the air like that, that's so risky sometimes. But you know what? If your opponent's in the air with you, that's okay.
Especially when you have a character to be able to tag to as well. Tate brings in the Yasuo to do the heavy lifting post wrecking ball.
All right, Fury draining fast here.
And there it is, finally securing the parry there on that cross-up. The cross-up has been near unblockable this set so far for Tate.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard one to react to as well, you know?
It's all down to this. I thought...
Once again, bro. Once again. I don't foresee any command throws here, bro. I think Tate's going to try to play this on the straight and narrow. There it is. Yeah, Francois was looking for the throw. Up, back. Tate able to take it down with the 5M.
Ooh, closing the distance and just sticking it out with the normals. It's just like you said. At that point, the threat of the command throw will be able to bring you to the end.
Oh, what a strike. I wasn't even playing, bro. Why am I out of breath?
Blitzcrank players make me so nervous because I know how good it feels to be right when you go for the risky stuff. So I'm always like, please win. Don't risk it. Don't do it.
I'm not going to lie, bro. No glaze. The whole time Tate was playing Blitz, big ass goofy smile on my face, bro. I just loved every moment of that. Oh,
thank
yes.
God for the machine.
Yeah. Whew, that was so fun, man. You know what? I'm so glad. I'm sure Tate isn't happy about this, but I'm sure glad that he missed a couple of command throws here and there because it makes me feel a lot better about my play. I'm like, top level player like Tate doing stuff like that and missing. You know what? Now I feel a little less stupid. I'm still stupid, but I feel a little less stupid. You know, just.
I will say too, Tate showing off for anybody that thought that rocket punch buff was not going to be relevant here. Blitzcrank obviously still on the lower end, but that rocket punch is massive against these grounded projectiles.
Oh yeah, he was doing work with that. Kind of nullified Time Winder in quite a few situations.
He still needs a gun.
Still needs a gun. So that's what I'm saying, bro. I wonder if Tate agrees, you know?
Listen, they're putting Hextech Gunblade back in League of Legends. Give it to Blitzcrank. That's all you need to know. If you know, you know. Equip this man.
All right. So we had one exciting ass match, and I was so happy to see that. Now we got one more here. One of my favorite players coming up, Light Wisp against Ronnie Chu. you can obviously see why Lightwist is one of my favorite players.
Of course, definitely an incredible proponent of these two characters here. The Darius and the Braum putting in hella work. As you can see, even there, Ranichu respecting and dashing away just a bit as the bleed is applied to both characters. Oh my!
Oh, we went straight for the assist launcher there. It's all right, though. You already forced the break out of your opponent. They're already close to half health.
Oh, and even there, just the back assist. It represents no hitbox, but it represents a lot of pressure. Darius can do some evil things from behind that shield.
Yeah, and I like the way that he was a little bit farther back from it because he knows that 5M swings so hard.
And now with Unbreakable, and you're stuck in the corner. Yeah, 6H, 5M, every single normal in the book here as the Shockwave baits out the attempt at the parry.
I don't even want to talk about this match, bro. I just want to enjoy what I'm seeing, you know? There's no disrespect to Ranichu. I'm just a big body, you know, dummy, you know, so.
And the same situation again. Lightwist gets pushed just out of range. And again, expecting a heavy normal there. The Shockwave finds the mark, but with the double tag on the freestyle, we're able to get back in priority.
Smart call from Ranichu to go for the super there so he can continue to get damage. Oh my god, flawless with the block string here between Darius and Braum.
Great press though. Every Darius player, when they see that first S2 hit, they're like, it's my time. And they want to swing that second one so bad. So knowing you have time to dash up and get aggressive is so sick.
Big command throw here. That hammer looked bigger than normal.
The pour has been working out. Oh no, the light whiffs. Okay, at least Darius goes down here, but Braum comes in, 2 meters to work with, still has his Unbreakable buff. Yasuo one of the best at breaking Unbreakable though.
Yasuo's what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying.
Yasuo's in big trouble. That's what I meant, actually. Shockwave's going to do a ton, and we're going to get a mix-up here as we close the distance. The Hezzy.
Yeah, the dash up Hezzy, bro. It catches everybody. Light Wisp might have got caught whiffing light.
Fury from high in the sky lands just in time, though, in the 2A. Twice in a row, looking for the 2L, not gonna find the mark here. Goes for the jump over and reversal super. I mean, it does have a frame of armor while you have the buff.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame you for going for it. Yasuo had the advantage there. You know, he definitely could have been swinging. He should have been swinging, but Ranichu thinking too far ahead. He's too smart with it.
Yeah, if Light Whip has to block again there, it's the same result. So absolutely worth the risk, like you said. Throw some pores on him. Yeah, absolutely. Make these little guys earn their keep. That only works as Braum. I'm so
That works on 2 characters, bro, from that range. Braum and Wemby. That's it.
Actually. All good here as we close the distance. Space out the throw with the neutral jump. I mean, the only silver lining here is that at least it's Darius on the 2v1.
I think Darius definitely has the better potential for a comeback here. Actually, Darius has no potential for the comeback here.
Yeah, things are not looking great. Does have the ultimate still intact.
Oh, yeah. We popped the Fury right away. Obviously, this is the last round of the game. Oh, Braum not fast enough with the Team Super, unfortunately. Ari able to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, that was a good recognition of a place to press from Light Wisp, but unfortunately there, that 5M, well, it does have... 5M is a great hitbox, but the frame data is not quite there when you're in those weird CQC scrambles.
Only a fool.
So another strong showing here. Ranichu
Let's go.
looking to try and get qualified here. The S2 in the air as we go for the tag.
And this is 1 match short of qualifiers here for top 8. Light Wisp had a very strong first round, but it's been kind of Ranichu the whole way after. Oh, and the get-up attack is also blocked as well. Another throw. Try to go for parry. None of these defensive options, even the break isn't working against Ronnie Chu.
Yeah, 1,000 for 1,000 on good decisions here as we use that medium out of the stance, keeping the pressure up, and that happy birthday. Oh no, even with the drop here, still maintaining pressure.
Ronnie Chu quickly on game point, match point here. One more round away. Light Wisp is going to have to find some momentum.
We are just straight on in with the dive kick. I do respect it, but unfortunately it's going to be interrupted.
Not following the pressure, the shoulder tap.
Oh, and that overhead again, we've been so good with that popping light. So now, finally cashing in on it.
Oh, no, the command throw does not work out.
Everything looking the worst way here for something now. He charged the heavy, get the crumple. Oral snacks, summon the horde. Dapper little guys handling business here. Ari's gonna go down. It's just the Yasuo, but again, I think this is a tough one for Braum. With it being the 2v1.
Was that as convenient for you as it was to me?
Yeah, definitely not what I was expecting to see, but unfortunately, the round goes.
Alright, looks like Ronnie Chu's okay now, though. It almost felt like a controller just continuing to mash forward there by accident.
I'm just trying to save mental energy. Either way, we're gonna get the pickup here. Braum's gonna be able to secure it. Shockwave if we want some damage. Instead, we're gonna look for the mix.
Oh, this is there. I swear to God, when there is textured growth, I do not want to swing after Darius. Because I know he's got that fire.
Oh no, the perfect timing on the jump. And we're gonna book level 3 potential. Oh, just the unbreakable.
But we went for the light there. The last time with the overhead, it was a very memorable situation. Can't blame Ronnie for standing up there.
And once again, the title card here, but this time it comes with the added benefit of a 1-to-1.
Light was definitely looking at dire straits. After that first round of game one, I mean, Ronnie Chu was just dominating all the way into that second round of game two. 3 rounds in a row, but Light Wisp figures it out here. To get at the pack, though, that's a huge risk.
Yeah, and then still jumping with the heavy. That jump charge heavy. I thought that Derek finished with the scrub for doing it over and over again, and then I tried to anti-air it for the first time, and I was like, oh, this is actually really good. I was like, wow, I just haven't been playing Darius, but I just
When I'm watching these top players, I feel like I haven't been playing the game.
And again, that overhead, man. So much mileage here, and it's all been set up because we've been so effective with our low strings.
That's it. He's been alternating between the low and the overhead so well, especially when it comes like a core memory moment. Oh my God, the beautiful jump back, slapping to the shin.
Once one north here.
So allows you to take a little bit more risk, a little bit more free, which kind of put the momentum on your side.
Sure. Especially in a game where resources carry over now, so you're a little less stressed about how you're going to block the break. Great use of dash. Sitting the jungle, jab, back down to her. Little strike. He's again the option.
Service there. That's a good. I feel like Ronnie Chu had really good here. Really when it comes to, kind of mixing in aggression and defense. Yeah, I guess it's good.
We get Joshua there, doubles up on the same page. not quite able to find a league. I love the idea. Man, I bring that's the line 100%.
Unfortunately, that's the light whip. Give Raichu another chance here. Did he just go for it again on wake up?
I think he did.
He
Not a
thought his
removal, bro.
opponent was trying to potentially block again an attack. That did not work out.
There's level 3 though. Depending on the hit here, definitely a 2-touch game regardless. I respect random 3H.
Big 5M there. That was his 2.
Oh, okay. Slide through with the dash up here again. Just sticking out the 3H in those block strings.
Huge swing.
Oh, light wisp, man. I think especially against those mobile characters, just being able to, in neutral, occasionally just check the legs from full screen has got to be a part of your calculation.
Oh man, mine's hard. I can't think of any more of these big matches. All right, we got 4 matches left, guys. We're gonna see who makes it into this top 8 here. So many amazing players in this bracket. They can't all make it total. All right, one quick 3-minute Twitch ad before we're done with First Impact today. Oh, my heart, bro. The excitement is too much.
This has definitely been a good one for sure. Again, some of the finest talent in North America and beyond in this one.
Like I said, we've seen 10 different characters today, and they weren't just one-time appearances, you know. Except, you know, we just didn't see Teemo. Poor Teemo. No moment to shine.
Hey, listen, they shut off his autopilot, and everybody was like, "Hold on, maybe I'm not having that much fun with it."
Yeah,
I know Enzem is in the. Is Enzem still on Teemo?
I'm pretty sure.
Did they switch?
No, I don't think so. Not the maybe I'm wrong. But
Enzem
we just didn't get to see Enzem play today.
Yeah, and Enzem was. If Enzem is still on Teemo, then Enzem is one of the best Teemos for sure.
Yeah,
for sure, still on Teemo. Yeah, because I know they were talking about it. They were like, "Yeah, these nerves hurt."
Yeah, but I mean, a player at that level, you know, still make it work.
Oh, played it yesterday. Okay, wait. Nice.
Oh, all right.
Say, while we have some downtime before we get too much deeper into these qualifiers, I do want to also say huge shout outs to everybody on the 2XKO team as well as Riot for actually being able to put on this First Impact, because what a cool thing to be able to have this kind of prize pool in an online tournament, and the amount of them they've been able to put on and support. Dude, it's so cool.
Yeah, and we've been very fortunate to be able to go out there and stream some of these First Impact events. So yeah, I mean, this is definitely the most support I've seen a publisher give to the community in a very long time. Actually, ever. Let's keep it real.
Yeah. As well as we got some information about how their future systems are going to be with the challenger events, the majors, a lot of the things like that. And I just got to say 2 things about that. One, I'm really glad they're keeping it in the hands of the TOs already in the community, because they have such a great grassroots effort that they could support, and they are, which is perfect.
Yeah, and this is something that, you know, I felt like the direction that they were going to go with, because obviously the team that they have, they have so many FGC people on the team, so many people that actually understand, right? Even like, I remember like I just hurt my arm, touching my face. I'm sorry.
I saw it happen. I saw that.
But yeah, even like 2 or 3 years ago, I remember talking to people from the Riot side, and they were like, you know, what can we do to support the community? What can we do to support the TOs? And that was it, man. I mean, like, I was like, damn, I've never had a publisher ask me that question. I've never had anybody that make games ask me, what can we do to support TOs? What? You care about us? That's crazy. So.
As well as having the skins that are going to reinvest into community projects and community prize pools and stuff is so sick. If there was ever a skin line that I was going to immediately throw my money into, that's the one. The one that supports
good work. Obviously, look, we're going to talk about one of my favorite tournaments.
걔네들이 작은 애들 영양분 뺏어먹어가지고 작은 애들이 야 저기 안
Frostings. All right. My homies over there, you already know, man. We've been a part of the Frosty Faustings event for, I think this is our 4th year in a row now.
I believe so.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, we're excited to be back. $50,000 prize pool. All right, we're making some money. All right, I mean, not me, but somebody that's good at this game is making some money.
Being able to have that type of prize pool dipping all the way into the top 24, so everybody gets to eat. So sick.
Yeah, big shouts to. Thanks for acknowledging my shirt, by the way. I just found it.
It's a good shirt.
All right, Bleed versus Senshi here. Senshi unfortunately went down to the losers bracket because of Enzen.
And this is just, I'm a little overloaded. I got my favorite character twice.
Ekko into Lowy. This is your team now, right?
I mean, I mess around. This is my team I play when I'm tilted, and I'm sick of missing stuff with Blitzcrank. So, I dabble.
So this is your team now, right?
Yeah, I dabble. All good here as we try to reposition. Unfortunately, there, 2H way too far, but still able to reposition and handle things the way we need to there. Bleed on a big lead now.
What a great back air throw there, but the get-up attack keeps him from applying any more pressure. Did he just swing that Timewinder away?
Yes, so Alawi Rekka is extremely good against projectiles there, being able to nullify as well as having a pretty okay. That's something that top level Alawi is doing a great job of utilizing. And Alawi's like needs to get this. Rekka one is buried.
Luckily, we got 2 top level Alawi's here on the back.
Love the reposition there. That tentacle just barely doesn't connect, but still able to find the touch, keep it rolling.
Oh, you know what? You thought it was gonna be something crazy. Side just too low.
Yeah, it is. Distance close, got the hit, forces the break now, and it's going to use that take a break to close the distance again, as well as the tag, utilizing that freestyle to make sure we're safe on the get-up attack.
Bro, why does the tentacles reach so far into the sky?
Yeah, down that's one. Luckily, there's no tentacle there. There is a follow-up that guarantees the that extra damage.
Oh, Senshi not having any of that. Just wakes up with the throw there.
Cool. Trying to send the overhead from a touch too far away, and unfortunately, the second you're in the sandwich, your life is kind of forfeit.
Yeah, even if you're not able to get a direct punish, you can take your turn off of it. And the dash up baits the throw tag from Senshi. Great little jump there on Bleed's side.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm with the latter half of the chat. This is Ekko's best skin. All the colors for it are really good too, but this is the best skin.
I don't know. I like that one where he has the cherry blossoms on the jacket. The Sakura.
Yeah.
That one's kind of fire. I'd wear that in real life.
Perfect. Dashed up, staggered with the low. Command of motion. Manages to get the crumple there. Forced to utilize the break here.
Senshi off to a much better start here in game 2, but man, the shimmies into somebody finally getting a throw.
Yeah, I don't know what Bleed is on today, but this movement is crazy.
Break saves here and waste one of Bleed's meters. Oh, we're gonna hit somebody.
Said you and your boy. So good, Rekka 1 manages to parry the follow-up there. Oh, and had the right idea, but unfortunately gets caught out there on the bad timing. Look at this good, honest mix-up from Alawi. She's so fair and reasonable in the way she presses it, you know? Those tentacles didn't happen.
They didn't have much part into it anyway.
Good old strike through. Look at that neutral jump. That's her mix. Good pressure from working hard on my downplay.
Yo, G-Tech, I see you in the chat, baby. Shout out to our boy.
Hey, using the S1, found the knockdown, dashes up for the throw and can't quite get it. Okay, securing a knockdown, utilizing that S1 to actually move the tentacle closer. Doesn't spawn a tentacle, but you can reposition one. Expose the legs. Break gets spent. Where's the sleep us for bleed here? Okay, get up attack.
Yeah, sometimes that's just a spectator glitch that happens, unfortunately. But you know what? Luckily, the players are unaffected, and we have our backup feed.
True.
We have two PCs set up with spectator mode, just in case. Shout outs to production, bro.
So bleed. Able to overcome the awkward deficit that we had in terms of life now. Is going to go for the jump away and let Alawi get some of that life back. Oh, unfortunately didn't have a meter to be able to convert that super time winder. Simplifies that so much.
Oh, no. That mix was so strong. No conversion off of it, though. We're backing away. There it is. Time winder bounces it back to us. Alley-oop.
Set point now. That's a must-win situation. Both players playing it respectful at the start. Same brain cell, but bleed might have been 1 frame earlier.
Somebody in the chat says, name something Time Winder can't do. It's not a command throw.
True. Technically, you can block it. That was just S1. No mix. Says, here's my multi-hitting mid. What's up? Got him getting off the throw, though. Command of motion, goes for the pull-in, looks for the tag, and tries to set up the happy birthday. Crazy defense on the sandwich. Yeah, let's throw out of the recall there. I love that. Using the Rekka 1. A lot of nonsense here, but on the dash forward, try to get the parry to beat the time winder.
Oh, what a 2H there, and able to switch back into the corner. Awesome jump.
Oh no, big input there on the break. Broke his own combo.
He said, I don't like this one.
Oh no. So right here. Oh, and that is just the worst possible starter we can have to deal with now.
Trying to finish this off here some way, somehow. We're going for the reset. And the forward tech gets thrown here. Senshi able to tie it up.
That is such a heartbreaker. Oh man. I mean, that is one of the risks of those situations where you try to call your assist at the same time as trying to do some of these special moves. It's just it's a little scary. You find the tag and the punish. And the get up attack gets command thrown. Force the tag if we do get the punish. At the very least, manage to find a side swap. Keeping it up on medium now. It's going to try and reposition as best we can. Oh, and then down S2 gets the tag as well. Somehow isn't able to find the punish though. OTG on the chase down there. Super time winder leaves it down to the Alawi. Oh, just tried to jump out of the pressure there. Saw the assist hit, saw the Ekko was a touch too far away, so thought they had time to hold on.
Oh, Bleed having to sit there, hold it, makes it. It's just throw, unfortunately. Able to roll out, though. Not this
야, 여기가
Yeah,
네,
rolls
알겠습니다.
out and jumps back in. Set point.
아이씨.
Has such a read on all these defensive options as well as the offensive, but here it is. The parry from Bleed to try and equalize.
사람 있는데.
And that's a tough mix up the block, man, all together.
아이,
Just
놀래라.
wait for the timing for the parry. Genius level stuff from Bleed on the defense. Catches the tech forward there with the meaty.
And I love going for the reset there, knowing you're not going to have enough to kill while that break is still on cooldown. Try and get the character.
Oh no, I'm not exactly sure what we were trying to do there to advance.
After the Fury, went for the 2H. Things not looking good here. The tentacle follow-up, be careful.
Bleed in good position to tie it up here. Wants to avoid all of this Fury if possible, and does.
Oh my goodness. The entire sequence is just ridiculous. That's a lot of momentum going in here, but it's final game, final round for a loser side spot.
Let's go!
Wow, great use of the freestyle there from Bleed.
We fear no time winders. H descended back.
All right, we can hit sliders.
Oh no, and you're not going to have your break in time to protect Lil Homie. Unfortunately, now we're going to get the team back in the correct order. And Bleed is in a commanding spot.
Senshi just taking his time right now. If you keep playing it slow like this, you are definitely going to get the Fury back sooner.
Reposition back out of there. Sends 2 time winders on the return shot with the heavy. Oh, and that was stand heavy instead of 2H. It looked like there. One more chance with the Fury on deck.
Going for the reset here, and Fury is going to pop out. There it is.
And a run-up throw. Safe and simple in the mix. Still not enough, but the get-up attack goes wide.
And at that point, you know, you're just pressing it. You know, can't blame you for that one. Great fight here from both of these players, but Bleed is going to keep it pushing.
Yeah, that's an unfortunately painful way for that one to end there. Senshi with a great run and a fantastic showing at 9th place. But, you know, another ticket has been punched to the dance. Bleed guaranteed top 8.
Yeah, big shouts to all the players from Europe, by the way, for winning today. You know, thank you guys so much for participating. I know it's super late there for you guys, so.
Of course. Hey, listen. When there's first impacts to be played.
밥줘 배고파.
you gotta
그래,
embrace the
다
never sleeps.
걱정해서 그러는 거지 난.
This is definitely the future of 2X Chaos. I mean, there's so many great players in Europe. So,
Yeah, and we're lucky enough to have netcode. Well, I mean, I guess it's not lucky because they need it. But having netcode means that to be able to have international talent play.
높이권 행사할 수 있고 여러 사람을 맞췄습니다.
to read something in the morning in France, yeah, big shout out to everybody that signed up from the European side. So,
Okay. Oh, this is a heartbreaker. I love watching these two play so much, but
Fred says, I ain't part of the future, you're part of the present. What you mean? You've been a top player for how long? I don't want to hear this.
what was I about to say? Ooh, okay. So one of the strongest representatives of Jinx in North America here in Jakey the Snakey coming up. Gonna have to deal with Yada, who we've seen a couple times today already. The Freestyle Brothers. And off the rip tries to get so aggressive. A hell of a read attempt. That's gonna go a bit wide.
Bruh, Jakey can do no wrong so far, man. You already know the double down tag is coming along here. Calm in a 2H.
That too, because the scaling on that Jinx super, the best thing you can do is just cut a limit strike as fast as you can and go back to trying to play advantage.
Wait, how you a grandfather with no kids?
It's a vibe.
Yeah, I feel it. I'm one to talk.
Start now with Golden Strike. Burrito setup. The high lows. This is looking out. Great push block. It attempts to escape, but unfortunately, there's no escaping the mix. It looks they dropped.
That's one way to escape the mix.
That's pretty good. Oh, and the delay was actually sick. I didn't even think about how being able to have your timing switch up like that. Went into the block screen there, where normally people go for pow pow. They try and use the machine gun, cut straight to the
며칠만 좀
fishbone,
부탁하겠다고
action.
요즘에 하나도 안
Missed
되는데
time to parry there.
내가 지금 여기 안에 있어서 잘 모르는 것 같은데 밖에다 조금 시끄러워.
No, Ekko try to jump.
SNS에 네 신상 다 털리고 난리 났어. 게임.
Nah.
뭔 소리야 그게? 야, 너무 걱정하지 마. 야, 잘 해결될 거니까.
Fury, actually. We're gonna believe in this one. If you can get the Yasuo and get to the
아니
Jinx.
그 무슨 소리야? 뭔 SNS에 내 신상이 털려?
That's gonna end it up pretty quick. See Alfred again. Gonna set up for the high low.
아 또 뭐?
Fortunately, no way to save yourself after that
나
one.
언제 내보낼
Bets
거예요?
it all.
아니면 니네 씨발 니들 경찰은 나야?
Misses there a little bit. It's okay. They're back on the pressure. And what a check there from Jakey.
이 사회에 섞이지 못하는 데 대한 분노의
Oh, and then drops
표출이라고
the
볼 수
hammer with Chappie still there, so we're able to get the extra open up as the tag launcher sends us flying. Harry Whipney said, I can get out of here.
나 아니야. 나 진짜 아니야.
Chooses to go for the break late here. Chappie, unfortunately, is on his union mandated break. Still got places to go.
그 말이 너무 듣고 싶었어.
Yeah, looking good right now. The reset attempt to break.
나도 오빠가 그럴 사람 아니라는 거
The get
알아.
up attack unfortunately gets baited here. You already know get up attack never works on that.
No.
밖에서 힘 받은 데까지
Properly.
돌고.
What a parry there.
그러니까 오빠도
Moving
힘내.
forward.
That S1, massive resource advantage here, Yada. All you gotta do is not beef it.
증명하는 게 가장 좋은 방법이긴 하죠.
Safe and simple is the way to go. Just reposition, make sure there's a wind wall up when you can.
정말 열심히
Not much Jinx
하거든요.
can do.
1분 1초도 아까운 사람처럼요.
Oh no, we try to get a little swing here on Yasuo and Ekko came in.
전부 다요.
주방 서랍에 다 모아놨거든. 거기다 있을 거야.
내가 챙길게.
Limits right here.
점심.
Stance. That was clean.
감사합니다.
알았어.
Some of the stuff he's going for, as well as the air throw.
Yeah, air throw to finish off Jinx here. That's huge. Jakey doing his best. 2H there. Works perfectly.
What a parry. Oh, what a parry! Are you serious?
Listen, I like that. That's a good idea. Use the Fury Dash off the Tempa Steel and blocks the break here from Yada.
박태중 씨는 평판 또한 아고 시신을
Super assist forces you to jump. Looking for the escape where we can.
검사지 진술하세요.
Super time winder.
피고의 행적을
Oh
팔로우
no, and
했었.
we're gonna lose
힘들
Yasuo
때까지
here. Echo. No, what?
피해자의
I
기록된
don't know. I fully don't know.
녹보수라
I mean, we
옮기입니다.
reestablished ourselves.
저희가 피고의 행적을 따라가 보다가
But that was weird.
이런 장면을 하나 찾았는데
Okay. I mean, it still worked out for Jakey,
저한테
you know, but
발견되었습니다. 시대로만 이동.
I would've-
핸드폰. 이거 막 이 사체가 유기된 장소에 모르겠는데
Listen, I know that was
저건
probably a little nerve-wracking
그리고
for Jakey, but
기각하면
you know, we still got
물,
it.
단물
keep his calm.
누구의 정 10분 동안 화분을 돌봤다고? 욕지 아니에요. 얘기해 주세요.
Okay. Back into it again here. Jakey gonna go straight in with the machine gun. Not
잘못
really super
썼는데
attack
갑자기
though.
왜-
Gonna try to play on the straight and narrow at least for now.
오빠,
fireworks.
난 정말로 오빠가 안
You
그런
get
거
set up here,
아는데.
aim to reposition out of the
절대 그럴
corner
사람 아닌 거
to the other
아는데.
corner, I guess.
Yeah, Jinx just ran away and said, "No, I don't want none of that. You gotta come down and swing."
내가 모르는 오빠가 또 있다.
S1 after the tag.
형량
It's a
적게
guarantee we
받는다.
can close the distance here, but now mix up time as we baited the pit. That is the most
기다리지 말라고.
head thing from Jakey as we shoot up and bait the pin. That was sick.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Psych.
That's bruh. Yana's got to be scratching his head on that one. Is like, what happened?
Once again, this time shoots it straight. This time. Oh, that was sick. Okay, a round up now. One away from the qualification spot. Push block to try and save some space. Unfortunately now, it's gonna get rolled on.
재판이 있는 사람들은 출정 준비하고 기결수들은 추적 준비합니다.
Much to deal with there.
운동은 오전 오후 각
Pressure as we set
30분씩,
up.
해방은 5시 30분, 일석점호하고 저녁 먹고
2L
21시
is all it
취침합니다.
takes to get clipped.
That's it right
온수는
there.
일주일에 한 번
I feel
트니까
like Ekko's
참고합니다.
doing so good.
It really is.
말 잘 듣고 착하게 지내면
Just because of how
1등급으로
tricky
분류도
he is,
해주고
I feel like that just
겨울에
gets
손 들어있는
heightened,
잠바도 주고
you know?
나중에
Looking for
가석방도
so many
시켜줍니다.
other things.
사회에선 다들 바쁘게 지냈으니까
Side swap.
여기선 자기 자신이 어떻게 살아왔나
Probably the
되돌아보는
option.
시간을
Chompers
가져보세요.
stops the assist actually.
지금 여러분들이 들고 있는 그 옷들을 다시 입는 날 새로운
I
사람이
feel like
되어
Yasuo
있기를 바랍니다.
technically is better in every other.
물어섭니다.
It might just be
본의
one of
아니게
those things.
박준수
Like,
사건을
I've
보게
been hit by
됐는데
one of these two L's more than the other.
좀 이상해서 말이죠.
That's always a factor.
처음부터 다른 방향을 전혀 고려하지 않았어요. 마치 자야적 각본이라도 있는
Couple it
것처럼
up. A little bit extra
지나치게
damage there.
명징하고
Hey, listen. What are you talking about?
저는요
The frame data, the hitbox, it's all there, bro.
춘하영이라는
Two
사람
characters
진짜
spending meter well together,
한 적도
double down,
없거든요.
paying off. Jakey, a character away
근데
from playing again tomorrow as we find the 2H.
아무도 내 말을 안 믿어요.
저도 결과를 믿지 않습니다. 그래서 이렇게 찾아온 거예요.
Great extension there.
여사님 저 진짜 제발
Oh,
한
we
번만
overextended
도와주세요. 전
just a
진짜
little
잘못
bit with
없거든요.
the Jinx trying to close it out early.
And no, gets hit by the last hit. Got the throw, volatile clone,
사건
and the
당일날
rewind there, and the
알리바이
step
증명할
back,
만한 다른
knowing your
거
opponent's
생각나는 거
been pretty good on the
없을까요?
parries.
그동안 생각할 시간도 많았을 텐데. 괜찮아요. 아주 천천히 생각해 보세요. 아주
Yeah, I
작은 거라도
definitely
괜찮아요.
when you're playing a match with two high-level players,
아 맞다 제가
parries are quite often
이상하다고
it becomes its own mini game.
생각하는 게 하나가 있는데요.
Jakey able to
이상한
close
거요?
this one out though, qualify for top 8
재판
tomorrow.
때 제가 너무 정신이 없어서 그냥 지나갔는데 현장에서 나온 그
Handling the
팔찌
mini game
있잖아요.
pretty well, and that's the nice thing about being the Jinx players. A lot of the time, you
팔찌가
are the one
제
setting the
아니에요.
table for the mini game.
저는 그 현장에 갔던 적이 단 한 번도
It
없거든요.
feels
그러니까
good to
그
have
팔찌가
that
제
type of
거일 리가
interaction in
없어요.
the game and be the one
제
dispensing
팔찌.
as often as possible.
Sometimes when I'm playing the game,
팔찌 그거
and I play against. Obviously, I'm not
태진이
playing against
고시원에
people this
떨어뜨린 것
high
같아요.
level usually, right?
제가 그날
Lower level GMs.
태진이 고시원에서 잠깐 자고 바로 배달일
When I'm playing
나갔었거든요.
against people and they don't parry, it throws me off.
True.
It's like you should be
확실한
parrying
거예요?
here. I try to bait it and I stop for
네.
no reason.
글쎄요.
Yeah, that's what you do. Like
확인해 볼
5
필요가
S2
있겠네요.
with Darius, and you just sit there, and they just run at
지금
you, and you're
혹시
like, wait a second,
이거면은
hold on.
What are you doing?
제가 잘못 안
All right, just
했다는
two more
거
matches here until
그거
we get our
발견할 수 있는
final
건가요?
contestants for the top 8 tomorrow.
다른 방향성에 대한
Noka
물건은 확실히 낼 수
coming up
있겠어요.
against Light Wisp and Sumit
그 동생분
versus
지내는
Tate.
고시원 주소 좀
Sumit
불러주세요.
versus Tate gonna be up to
요즘에
bat
알아요.
first.
여사님
This is a devastating one here. I want to see both these players be successful, but honestly, a blitzcrank in top 8.
That would do wonders for my mental health.
아무도
He said all the mess, all the injury. We can maybe fix this.
Shout out to Noka, by the way, who I know is playing out of France.
잡담하지 말고.
And it's three something in the morning over there. So thank you so much for being up with us. Appreciate it. Going up against my favorite player though. True. That hurts.
Okay. We're seeing time and time again these Blitzcrank players have been able to make their mark, and Tate has proven to be the strongest of the bunch.
여기 교장. 여기뿐만 아니라.
I don't know. Something about
여덕수한테 여동생이 하나 있었는데
so happy.
어떤 놈이 물 주고 확 죽여버린 거야.
I'm unhappy now.
물을
All of my happiness is gone. All good here.
왜 이렇게 순진하냐?
Rage takes your damage, gets into the Ari, S2, S2.
너 물 주고 들어왔지? 저 새끼 물 주고 들어온 놈들 조지는 걸로 아주 유명하다. 어?
Nasty with it.
출소할 때까지.
Yasuo comes in, tries to do
Attack at the right timing though, and is able to use the break, especially when you get wind wall behind you to close the distance, but unfortunately, no go on the attempt of the command
형 이렇게 잘 죽었나 봐. 이렇게 계속.
It's never fortunate when one of your characters dies, but fortunately, it is going to be the Yasuo at least being the one to pilot the turret. Now, I mean, all the characters are the same instance, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
자살 시도만 이번 달에 벌써 3번째입니다. 아니 심리 치료도 효과가 없냐? 병행하고 있는데 쉽지가
I know
않네.
it probably wasn't intentional, but that worked out beautiful.
Hey man, we're gonna pretend it was intentional. Oh no, that wasn't intentional though. The big drop there, reset didn't work out.
아니 우리 1년 넘게 매달았잖아. 근데 어떻게 전부 거절할 수가 있어? 이거 해도 너무한 거 아니냐? 아니 뭐 태중이도 뭔가 사정이 있나 보지. 가자고. 네?
Yes sir, you already know if the tag in the blitz is happening, the throw is
오늘이 부활절이에요.
Genuinely inescapable.
신부님한테 같이 먹게
If you
해달라고
see the
부탁했어.
tag, you better be holding up.
근데 그럴 수밖에 없잖아요. 여기 박태중 씨
Okay.
노용식입니다.
No, okay.
그냥
Make sure
노복사라고
Ekko's the one to
부르세요.
do it. I think we're taking that timeline on purpose. That's the second time.
Maybe. That might be high level play there.
That or we're just like, I'm affording, I don't care. Couldn't quite close the distance there to get to the legal man after the parry. Plus frames on the push block. And on that delay, able to get away from the cross up.
Oh my god, the parry on both sides there, unfortunately. Samit still comes out on top, finishing off the Yasuo. Blitz by himself, not going to be able to do much. Wasn't able to anti-air to jump in.
Okay, Spirit Rush keeps it running.
Oh my god! Did he just parry that Foxfire Blast?
Yeah, he did. This would be a
generational
one from Tate.
Oh,
no, keep holding it! Yes!
Are you kidding me right now? Tate, with the pixel help, might pop the Fury right away just so he doesn't get chipped out if he wants it bad enough.
그럼에도 불구하고
Oh no, but the rewind saves the day for Samish. That was
태종 씨는 아직 모르고 있어요.
I'm surprised we didn't see the Fury pop right
여기가
away. But
교도소
you know what?
가는
I mean, I feel like you were too close. That was a little bit dangerous.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Also, you don't want to let it rip
여기
the range where
들어올
your opponent can
때는
just block
충격.
it.
That's what I mean, yeah.
You explode.
비참하고
Like, I Fury just to
억울하고
lose.
화도 나고 나도 처음 몇 달간은 숨도 잘 안 쉬어지더라고요.
Okay.
그렇지만
Force the
살아야죠.
break here. Looking to steal the turn. Unfortunately, they're
살아내야죠.
very telegraphed from the big giant round robot. That down heavy in the air gets 2H easily.
Yeah, I mean, tag in the 2H is very common. You got to be careful for it.
The buff.
The rocket punch. Unfortunately, no combo afterwards. That was a huge opportunity there to put down some damage.
Troubled it up. Doubles up with the limit strike. Oh, but again, you have to believe in your fire to actually be able to cover that roll backwards there. Tech forward, the biggest danger in that moment.
Oh, and the get up attack successfully keeps him at bay. The command throw still works out here against the tag.
And the rocket punch again, as well as the tag.
이미 죽었다고 생각해요.
No, it's overzealous.
그리고 지금 살아있는 건 하느님이 보너스로 주신 거라고. 살아있어야만 할 수가 있어요. 그게 후회든 반성이든.
Definitely enough to secure the victory here in the round.
살면서 후회됐던 일을 한번 해보세요.
Oh no.
공부를 안 했던 게 후회가 되면
I didn't say anything.
온 없이 공부를 해보고
Damn.
운동을 게을리했으면 운동도 열심히 한번 해보고
Had the S1, but unfortunately tried to go for the anti-air.
그렇게 하루하루 정신없이 바쁘게 생활하다 보면은 도저히 감당할 수 없을 것만 같았던 그 많은 세월들이 그 무서웠던 시간들이 어느새 발밑에서 조용히 지나가고 있을 거예요.
And knowing that down heavy is going to take you to the ground faster? I mean, what, that was like an adult Gohan fastball? What is that?
Ridiculous right now. Not able to pull off of that one. And the get attack finally
당신이 생각하는 것보다 훨씬 무서운 놈이에요.
At every single stage. Doubles up the rocket punch here and looks for the empty low. Absolutely.
절대 시간과 맞서 싸우려 들면 안 돼요.
worry too much about Fury here. Tate finally able to put a round on the board.
감으로 가자.
I cannot believe you had time to get there and be able to be safe to block.
2802.
No, this is looking bad for Tate right now, though.
Oh, gets caught reaching there. A little SOS and the attempt to throw.
You already know with Yasuo on the stick, you're looking at a dead character.
Had an opportunity there on that big cross-up. Not quite enough hit stun to confirm, though. That's disgusting.
Oh my god, and the tag into crouch light. Knowing his opponent is going to jump off the his opponent's been jumping
그리고 하나님을 믿으세요.
It's my time to jump.
꿋꿋하게 기다리고 인내하는 힘을 길러주고
Jumped in the perfect spacing to avoid the get up attack
스스로를
as well.
바라볼 수
Had
있는
that steam, so
용기를
even
줄
if they
겁니다.
just wake up blocking, you have an armored option. Perfect.
잘 먹으니까 좋다.
Alright, check out this time. Can't quite escape though.
1802.
Twice in a row, he had a decent idea there. Unfortunately, the parry goes wide. And our friendly neighborhood robot is going to go down to the super time winder here for Tate. Now it's just all about trying to get as much of your limit. Never mind.
Nothing matters. He's dead. Alright, Samij on match point here. One round away from being able to take this one.
병원에만 골든 타임이 있는 게 아니거든요. 처음부터 둘 다 반칙가 되는 겁니다.
What a save! To me, I feel like if you've been watching the way that this Ahri is mixing up, Ahri's character is not to say that Ekko is weak, but I'm afraid of the Fox.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can never say Ekko's weak, but yeah, definitely this Ahri has been dominant so far.
아, 이쪽에다가 먹을 것도 좀 심고 그러지. 응? 요새 야채값 많이 올랐던데.
Crazy parry into the tech.
그 얼굴이 흉터가
Fortunately, didn't tech that
잘
one. The get up
없어지네.
attack keeps Ekko
혹시
at
나
bay
모르게 또
though.
누구한테 가혹행위 당하는 거 있어요?
한 사람 텃밭을 밟았나 보죠. 문제 제기할 정도는 아니에요.
I wasn't sure what was going to happen there.
그래요.
In the end, we find the cross-up.
누구나 자기만의
Final
텃밭들이
game, final
필요하니까.
round.
Potentially here,
그래도
Ekko with very little help left.
이 텃밭이 그냥 제일 낫네.
Pacific trees coming through with the sub, by the way.
다른 놈들은 열심히 해봐야
Ekko goes down.
새끼들 돈이나
and
달지
able
뭐.
to push it to the last round here.
Round start. S1. Call the assist.
이게
Absolutely.
누가 선물로 준 건데
gonna try and look for the rundown and finds the wall bounce.
여기로 보면 이렇게 검은 반점 같은 게 생기네.
Oh,
혹시
but the
알라나
big
싶어서.
Terry miss there. Tate, no hesitation on punishing that one. Slight hesitation,
이게
but he's still
또 하는 게 아닌가 보네.
You know, it.
영양결핍이에요.
But here's we look for the reset and that's gonna kill the Ahri.
Oh, that's huge here. Samij just
그러니까 얘네들이 양지식물인데 계속 실내만 있으니까 이렇게 되는 거예요.
So so far it's looking pretty good.
이거 놓고 가시면 제가 상태 좋아지는 대로 분갈이해서 드릴게요.
Couldn't quite get it,
아,
unfortunately.
화분만 이거보다 큰 걸로 준비해 주세요.
그거 화분만 이거보다 큰 거.
Once again, that command throw is just inescapable.
아, 내가 왠지 딱 해결을 해줄 것 같더라니까.
There you can't even jump it.
Thank you.
So plus.
Yeah, good on Samij to just hold defensively there.
내가 사달라고.
Unfortunately, that's not going to matter anymore. We're taking massive amounts of damage.
I think you're just alive though.
Yeah, you definitely got a little bit of life left here.
그냥 훈장 좋겠다.
Doesn't matter though. The jump out from Yasuo.
난 네 마음이 어떤지 잘
Able to
모르지만은
clutch it
그냥
out.
네가 더 이상 눈물 흘리지 않았으면 좋겠다.
Words I didn't think I'd get to speak. We'll have a blitzcrank tomorrow in top 8.
Yo, that was so crazy too because Samij was definitely dominant in that first game. I was like, well, you know, that was a good run for Tate.
계획은 좀
You know, it's kind of
세워놨어요?
over, I guess. And Tate was like,
아버지가
wait,
하시던 전파사가
I'm good at this
있는데
game. I
그거 뭐
forgot.
True. Plus, I mean, Samij showing off some of the highest
전파사
level
그런
stuff
게
when it
뭐 좀
comes to that
팝버리가
Ahri
되나요,
Ekko. Obviously,
요즘에?
we have some of our best scientists on the planet working on the mix-ups for that character. So a lot of those restands, they'll go for like a couple hits, go for the dash backwards. Ekko lets them space correctly, and then that late dash. That's the SQ. Shoutouts.
Yeah, big shout outs to Samij though for being in the bracket today and getting so far. Thank you so much. Like I said, appreciate all these players, man, stepping in, stepping up. And I know, like I said, for the European scene, it's mad late, but we have our last match of the night and potentially another French representative in the top 8.
It's going to be Noka facing off against Light Wisp here. Light Wisp in winner's bracket had some troubles dealing with some players that were playing. I feel like Light Wisp just needs to be careful about players who very aggressively look for throw early in the set, because I feel like that's where we got into some early trouble in the previous set.
Yeah, but we're still able to come out on top, luckily. So we'll see if he can keep it going against Noka, though. Noka is an elite level competitor.
I like that we switch to the black and gold too. The red and black is nice, but there's something special about the gold.
You know, I always feel like versus games, you know, the U.S. has been so dominant over years, but I feel like it's Europe's turn now. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And not this one, but the next one.
Oh, no. That definitely was an assist. Still okay, though, as we get the tag to escape. Okay. Good regulation of your combo there. Chucking out the poros, chucking out the ice, whatever we can to try and close this distance. Unfortunately, the hard read attempt on the air throw doesn't quite go our way.
올해는 봄이 빨리 오르나 보다.
저 예전부터 궁금한 게
Timing on that
있었는데요.
tag was actually super sick. Way to confirm, but unfortunately, all those nice confirms just get us straight back into the corner. Noka continues to exert control.
네가 나한테 잘해준 거 아니야? 원래 그랬던 거 같은데.
아닌데 처음부터 잘해줬는데. 내가 이상한 놈이었으면 진짜 어떡해.
And Noka, honestly, I think has played this matchup perfect so far. Like, Vi's taking a little bit of damage, but like matchup-wise, on the macro, it's been immaculate.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Noka definitely one of the most well-rounded as far as, you know, knowing all the matchups. This guy has so much experience playing in the EU brackets.
내 얘기를 귀담아 들어준 건
he hasn't seen yet, at least.
너밖에 없었어.
Had the right idea with the 3H there. Vi had already escaped from the range, though.
가시죠.
Oh no, and Apprehend gets caught out there, rolls past. Noka continuing to apply such heavy pressure here.
그림자는 불샘 여기를 가느리라.
Oh, what an air throw there, and able to convert immediately with the Apprehend.
Oh, and again, utilizing the armor for the perfect spacing there. Meaty low.
여기 자자주로 공화대만 안 갔어도
Works his way in beautifully there.
뜯어주시면 안 될까요?
Yeah, we're gonna save the Fury. for the next
나는요
one,
나는
obviously.
확실한 알리바이 잘 나가는 사람은 아니고요 그냥
Light West.
선물하자입니다
Putting one on the board here, tying up the rounds. Look, I've heard of you, but have you heard of me?
But looking much better here. Has been able to reestablish so well. I feel like Vi just kind of got to run wild in round one.
자살은 구원 못 받는다 그랬는데
Been very conscious
그러니까
on the defense there.
절대로 어리석은 짓 하지 말라고 마지막까지 신신당부하던 엄마가 자살을 한다고?
Defensively, been aces so far.
나 속을 줄 알고
Unfortunately,
나는 절대로 안 속아요.
mashing against that shield there, and Darius coming through with a shoulder back.
그래요 오늘 시골에 있는 엄마가 자살을 했대
Okay, potentially going to get rid of Braum here. Yep, with that tag launcher, obviously. Wow, needs a little bit more.
자살은 구원 못 받는다 그랬는데 그래 나와요
That's going to be a little bit more that you needed. Yeah, once you tag, you basically commit to your character dying.
Oh, and missed the execution there. Didn't get the medium.
Oh, the backdash into the two-ways there. Perfectly spaced so you can get the anti-air in case you jump in.
박태현 씨? 그 증거 좀 보자니까요
Utilizing the Braum assist to try to eat up the time winders as best we
신입
can.
재소자 한 명이
Shockwave, some damage on
자살했어요.
Vi, and the run under.
그 얼마 전에 변호사님이 도와주려고 했었던 그
Unfortunately, we are
사람
all out of fury here.
기억나요?
And the whiff on the throw attempt, neutral jump from Noka is going to be able to punish easily.
얘기 들었습니다 진짜 안타까운 일입니다 그러지
Definitely
말라고
did not mean
도와주러
to
간
push
건데
block that get up attack, but still okay. Still in
내가 증거를
control.
얘기하면
And now up a
나
game.
도와줄 생각
I
있어요?
got a command throw character.
아니 당연하죠 그러려고 왔는데요
어떻게 도와줄 건데요?
Can Noka keep
일단
up his
들어봐야
dominance here?
알죠.
Light Wisp
그러니까
looks
말해봐야
so much
준다고.
better in round 2 though.
나가봐요.
I feel like all our big body users
변호사님
have
눈에는 내가
performed
어떻게
better in
보입니까?
game 2 and 3.
그 살인을 저지른 진범입니까? 아니면
The adaptations
억울한
required
누명을
from
쓴
these
사람입니까?
highly scientific characters.
Look, big muscles need a little time to
지금
warm
뭐 하는 거예요 박태현 씨
Oh, and warmed up they have.
내가 그렇게 한가해
By
보입니다
freezing your opponent here, unfortunately drops
시골에
out.
계신
The
어머니가
3H
자살했다는 소식.
saves the day for ourselves.
그 당신이 직접 전달했나?
up. That works out perfectly with the tag there. Put some big damage on Vi.
확보했다는 증거 없지
찾아갔을 땐 이미 늦었다고. 또 그렇게 얘기했냐?
없구만 증거
Good here. Even after the limit strike, found the jab.
너 나한테
Break him through with the
거짓말해
Poro. Manages to keep us to the ground just in time.
Oh, what a jump against that command throw,
혹시
though.
당신이 자살한 거 아니지?
Unfortunate for Light Wisp, he's going to lose his bronze for that attempt.
누가 죽였어?
글쎄
He's trying to use the apprehend to bait out the 2H just out of range, still gets the
Gonna reposition this a little bit. Unfortunately, caught by the hook. It's not gonna change too much. They block shockwave again. Random apprehend. Low key, that's the move.
지고 슉을
Let's see if he gets another opportunity.
카메라에
Just
찍히게
that one
않고
more assist with the attack.
증거를 없애기
Oh
위해서
no, the tail end of Time Winder though.
But only goes for Crater Maker there. I think maybe level 3 could have done it.
동생까지
Oh, but it's all good. Still able to keep that pressure up, and that CQC buy is completely uncontestable.
You're saving that meter.
그냥 안 했어도 했다라고 생각하는 게 좀 편하지 않아? 밖에서나 사빈이 보는 게 여기서 나 계급장 같은
Once
거잖아
again, the pressure continues. This Ekko is going to be able to get a little bit extra juice off of this one. Okay, level 3 there. Thank you.
개새끼야
If you can't level 3 there. obviously. I mean, I don't know.
조각이 깨졌습니다. 청소가 필요할 것 같습니다.
Pass, utilize the break.
제작 예전에도
Workout, still okay. Is gonna get back down to the earth one more time.
넌 내가 이발 어떻게든 죽인다.
Oh no, yeah, you just had to watch your Darius get beat up. He's gonna come in and half life to try and save the game.
Oh, dash up 3H there works out though. Gets a little bit of damage on Ekko.
Hell of a throw, but unfortunately it's a back throw. Shockwave gets a lot of damage on the 2, and the reversal level 3 is blocked.
You can afford to take that risk there because you had the break. Unfortunately, you're going to take some big damage on Vi.
Noka's just bashing 2H.
Noka's like, come on down here, bro. I got something for you.
Super Time Winder gets the wall bounce. All you have to do is extend one more time, and Noka is able to do it. A great showing from Light Wisp, but unfortunately is going to fall as a second French representative will make the top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah. Big shout outs to Noka for being able to make it. He's fighting against his opponent and also just the endurance to stay up to almost, what, 3:50 in the morning over there?
Yeah, I was going to say, damn near 4 a.m. is a crazy thing to get yourself into, but it's well worth it to be able to be in the mix when it comes to these first Impact events.
Yeah, we got the top 8 bracket here ready for tomorrow. It's going to be 4:30 p.m. Eastern time, so a little bit earlier for the French players. So we got a couple of them in here too. So yeah, it's going to be a crazy stacked bracket.
Yeah, absolutely incredible, as well as a great diversity of characters as well, which is very, very cool to get to witness. So I'm extremely excited to see how that turns out, who is able to take the victory. This is exciting to get through these first Impact things, man.
For sure, for sure. And like I said, big shout outs to all the players, 300 plus signups for this weekend's bracket. Very happy to see that. I think that's going to be the end of 2XKO for today. Might be streaming here a little bit more, so we'll check it out. We'll see what we do. I don't know if anybody's staying up to... Is Noka going to stay?
I need a little bit of damage. So I don't get OK after level 3.